People, here we go. Here we go. We are live, and I'm very excited to be live because we haven't done one of these in a very, very, very long time. Because normally, as you guys know, I'm normally at these events, and I'm like a little bit jealous that I'm not there. There's a part of me that's a bit jealous that I'm not there. But you can't be at them all. I do many, many big nights. So it's almost good to kind of just have a relaxing week and stay at home and watch all the chaos unfold and not be a part of it. But I'm really looking forward to this. Thank you so much for joining me on this live. I've got all the goodies to keep me going. We've got a banana, we got an oat bar, got a bottle of water. The missus has blended me some green juice. And that's it. That's all we need. It's only 4 fights. I just realized it's a 4-fight card. So if they start straight away, I thought this could be going to 11. It might not go that long. I have a feeling that Tyson Fury ring walks around 9:30. So for those of you that are going to come at me straight away and say, Ade, what time does Fury ring walk? I think it's going to be around 9:30. What Turkey always likes to do is he likes to run from fight to fight. He doesn't want to waste any time. He hates going to the studio to fill. He hates doing it. So if we get some knockouts, and there's a good chance we do get knockouts in all 3 of the fights leading up to Fury Makhmudov, there is a good chance that Fury walks early. So remember, it's Justis Huni versus Frzaer Clarke first, I believe. Then it is Jeamie TKV, Richard riakporhe, Conor, Benn, Regis, Prograis, and then Tyson Fury versus Arslanbek Makhmudov. And can't wait. Honestly, I'm very excited about this fight card. I know a lot of people have a shit on this fight card. I think it's a really good fight card. I am really, really excited for Justis Huni versus Frzaer Clarke. I'm very excited to see what riakporhe can do against Jeamie TKV. I'm excited to see what Conor Benn can do at 150 against Regis Prograis, who I believe is the better boxer of the two, but obviously is slightly older. And who knows? Who knows what Arslanbek Makhmudov can do against Tyson Fury? So very excited. I am very jealous I'm not doing this, though. I can't lie to you. I like to do them all. It looks incredible. Tottenham Hotspur Stadium looks incredible. I don't know how many tickets they've ended up selling, but there'll at least be more than 45, 50,000 in there. But it does look good. Looking at it, it does look good. Get your questions in before we get going with the first event. Get your questions in. I'll answer as many questions as possible before we start the first fight. I'll let you guys know when we start the first fight. All right, let's say, what's this one? Scott Arbuckle says, I'm off to the fight later on tonight. Ade, hope the stream goes well. Lucky for you, Scott. Lucky for you. But then again, the tickets were cheap. The tickets weren't expensive, Scott, unless you got ringside ones. Atto says, Fury won't look any good and will be rusty, but will win on points. Remember this comment. Well, it's not exactly, I mean, it's not genius stuff you're telling us there. I think we all would agree with that. I think Fury is going to look rusty, and I think Fury is going to win on points. Okay, who is this? Who's this presenter? I've never seen this presenter before. Lennox Lewis, Carl Froch, later Ali. Okay, L. Duncan. I thought it would be Kate Abdo doing this. Interesting. Giovanni TSB says, hi, Ade. I met you once before Gym Box. I was working with my sister. I was the amateur boxer, 18 years old. Love your content. Keep up the good work. Keep up your good work, sir. Keep up your good work. And hopefully you'll be turning pro and doing yourself proud. Another question from Giovanni says, hi, Ade. Would you know any cameraman? I'm an 18-year-old amateur boxer who boxes for England and would like to start doing some content. But most of the cameramen I know, why do you need a cameraman? You don't need a cameraman. All you need is one of these and a stand. That's literally all you need is that and record yourself. Everyone's got a phone and these are about 50 quid. You don't need a cameraman, my friend. Don't waste money on that stuff yet. It's too early. It looks good, doesn't it? You know what I like what Netflix are doing, and I don't understand why DAZN don't do it, is a desk. Why they've got a desk? Why do we not? We always stand up, and sometimes I want a desk. I want my notes on the desk. I don't understand why. Carl Froch looks like he's going to a funeral, by the way. White shirt, black tie, black suit jacket. Ain't in the look, sir. Ain't in the look. Ade, I bet on Makhmudov to win. Okay. Yeah, I could. Yeah, I could. Look, I can see that. By the way, I can see that. Balls Life 0528 says, first of all, Ade, congrats on the new extension with the zone. Thank you. Thank you, everyone, for all the messages. Tons of messages about this new contract extension. That tweet did better numbers than tweets about this card. Anyways, how does it feel to sort of be the face of all boxing presenters? I don't think I am that, if I'm honest with you. I don't feel like that. I don't ever feel like that. I don't know why I don't feel like that. I think there are many good boxing presenters out there. I think Kate Abdo's numero uno, um, and others as well. But I'm definitely one of them, and it's just good to be amongst some of the best. That's the way I feel about it, anyway. Hey, Ade, great to see another watch along. Any news when the next Ade live on stage event will be September? I wanted one to happen now. I was desperate to happen for it to happen now. But there's so many boxing events every single week. Then there's the World Cup. Then everyone's going to go on holidays. So we said, let's do it in September. It's not good enough, is it? Once a year just ain't good enough. So we're going to have to look at that because I wanted to do one up north somewhere and one in the same venue. Ade, the title race is on now. It is. Football chat. No football chat today. No, I'm joking. Get all your questions in. But it is on. Obviously, Arsenal lost today. Ade, I'm going for the Lion to KO Fury early. Jesus Christ, that would be one hell of an upset if that were to happen. What's this? Ade, I noticed that Chisora was struggling to get in the ring against Wilder. Did you? And he looked like he had no energy. He's a bit stiff, isn't he? He's just a bit stiff. He's not a spring chicken anymore. But I think once he got in the ring, he tried his hardest. Chisora is an old man who's had 50 fights, people. 50 fights will take it out on anybody. People just don't have that in the heavyweight division anymore. Like, you're trying to think of fighters that have done that. Obviously, Wilder, Vitali, Vlad. That's kind of it, isn't it? Kind of it. This is a good question. This is a really good question. This one from Savage Sam Park. It says, who do you think is under more pressure to look good here, Fury or Benn? I would say I was going to say Fury. I would say Benn. I've changed. I was going to say Fury, but I think it's Benn. Conor Benn's the one that signed the £15 million deal or dollar deal. Conor Benn's the one that's picked. Let's be honest, he's picked someone that he really should beat in Prograis. Makhmudov is still live. Like, Makhmudov could be considered a top 15, top 20 heavyweight. The fact is, Regis Prograis never fought 150 pounds ever. So I think there's a lot of pressure on Conor Benn to look very, very good. Zuffa have signed him, not for this fight. Zuffa have signed him for the next 2 or 3 fights. So, yeah, a lot of pressure on him to look good. Wow, you know what? Yeah, it looks like they're close to getting Huni, and they are. Huni's ring walking now. It's empty in there. It is empty. Why is Huni walking first? It's very interesting. This is a really good fight. Really looking forward to this one. Justis Huni versus Frzaer Clarke. Mauro Ranallo, Andre Ward, David Haye. Feels like an American lineup, doesn't it? Talent lineup when the majority of the fighters on the card are Brits. But no complaints with that lineup, by the way. David Haye is very, very good. Andre Ward's very, very good. And Ronaldo's got fantastic energy. But yeah, he's walking. I'm surprised. That means this is what I'm trying to say about Turkey. He just wants the fights to happen. The show starts. They've literally done 5 minutes in the studio, then bang. But this is a really good fight coming up, ladies and gentlemen. I will tell you when the first bell starts. Thoughts on Teofimo Lopez versus Ryan Garcia potentially happening. I love that Teo is down for another big fight straight after his loss to Shakur. He's one of my favorite fighters and entertainers. You know what it is? I'm not mad about the fight, but I don't think you should get a world title shot in a weight class above after coming off a defeat. That being said, Ryan Garcia got a world title shot coming off a defeat. So I don't know. I think there are other people ranked higher in the WBC who deserve a crack, but it's a big fight. Be interesting to see if Conor looks good tonight, will Conor jump the queue and get that fight? I think there's a good chance Conor gets that fight instead, but we'll see. Frzaer Clarke walking to the ring. Even though he got to feel for Clarke having his fight in jeopardy so late, it was never in jeopardy, people. Trust me. I know the reports online about Matchroom tried to put it was never in jeopardy. This fight was always going to happen. Matchroom just wanted to make sure that they got their little bit of the Huni money, but it was never, ever in jeopardy. Trust me. Ade, congratulations on the contract renewal signed. It like a Prem player signing an extension. Love it, man. Congrats. Hey guys, so DAZN called me in for a photo shoot. And then obviously I had to sign on the dotted line. I was wanted by so many different broadcasters. They had to, they had to make me an offer I couldn't refuse. But look, no, I was always going to re-sign with DAZN. We were going to announce this months ago, but a few things got in the way. But yeah, very happy to announce it now. All right, here we go. Frzaer Clarke versus Justis Huni. What a fight to open a card, by the way. I mean, this could be a small headline fight, couldn't it? It's empty in there, though. Boxing fans, man. But look, ultimately, you pay your money, you can come. But I have no idea why boxing fans. You know what they need to start doing? Boxing needs to have started. You know who should be walking first? Conor Benn, because then it will be packed. Everyone will turn up. They've got to do that. Like, they can't do this thing where the best fights are last. Obviously, you make Fury main event, but I think you do Conor Benn as the opener, that place would be packed. Like right now, I would say there's about, difficult to say, but I'll say 10 to 15,000 in there right now. Matchroom sent a legal letter to Goldstar this morning about Justis Huni fighting on the card. You see it? Yeah, I saw that, but it was nothing. Trust me, it was nothing. It was a case of Matchroom. I've got, I think, a fight left with Huni, and they just want to make sure that whatever money Huni's making, they get their slice. They get their slice. We'll commentate on it when it happens. I'll let you guys know when it's going to happen. Paul Bolton says, hi, Ade. Please, can you tell us when you're next going to do the competition where you take 2 guests to one of the top fights you work with DAZN? Oh, okay. Okay. You know what? Have I got a pen to write that down? That's not, you know what? We could do that for Fabio Wardley versus Daniel Dubois. Yeah, we're going to do a competition for a couple of tickets. And I will then give you passes to walk around. We'll sort it out. We'll sort it out. We're going to, trust me, we're going to sort it out. I like those type of things. All right. I can't wait to see Fury back. Always the showman. Martin Lane 5389. Yeah, he's fantastic. Tyson Fury's fantastic, man. And it's a shame. We're gonna lose Fury. We're gonna lose AJ. We're gonna lose Chisora. Dillian White's a bit different, but we're gonna lose Dillian White, who in itself was a character. And the guys coming through now aren't really the same type of characters, are they? Like Moses isn't really that. Fabio Dubois. So yeah, it is a shame. But it's boxing. It happens. What's that? BR Brandon 67K says, I've got a funny feeling Makhmudov does Fury. Everyone says that. Everyone says that. But you almost like that's almost like, I don't know, it's almost a want for people to see Fury have a bit of trouble. I love seeing Fury in adversity. All right, here we go, people. Here we go. Here we go. Frzaer Clarke versus Justis Huni. This is my fight of the night, by the way. I think this is going to... Frzaer Clarke looks in incredible shape. Justis Huni, the fresh of the two. I don't know who's the better boxer. Frzaer Clarke, by the way, it's the best shape I've ever seen him. Let's see. Let's see. This is going to be a great fight. What a fight to open the card, ladies and gentlemen. You know what I need to start doing? I need to start getting the rounds up in times so you guys can follow with me. Super chat says, yes, Ade. Win tonight for Fury inside 8. Yes, he will show ring rust, but I think an easy win. Also wins for Huni. We'll find out. Benn and Jeamie TKV for the shock win. I don't think it'll be a shock win for TKV. All right, let's see. Turkey ringside, I can see, with Mr. Rick Reno. Spencer Brown's there as well. Frzaer Clarke on the front foot here. Looks massive. Good jab from Frzaer. Looks sharp as well. Benn, who's not very happy with me for saying a few things about Martin Bakole. Yeah, is what it is. New members joined the club. Thank you, Jimmy. Appreciate it. Jimmy 1980s. Thank you very much. Justis Huni, from what I remember against Fabio Wardley, starts very cautiously. Like it really just has a look. Like he's flicking his jab out, but it's not really. He's almost good body shot from Justis Huni. That was a great body shot. Good disguise on that as well. Right hand to the body. Frzaer felt that. Good jab from Frzaer. Oh, these guys are starting to get warm quickly. Starting to get warm. This is two very good amateurs squaring off here. Both of them look like lumps. Good double jab there from Justis Huni. Hello, everyone in the stream. We are going to answer your questions. Get your questions in. We'll answer the questions in between rounds and after the fights. But here we are, 1 minute 36 of round number 1. 10-round fight, this one. Very important as well. Frzaer Clarke versus Justis Huni. Almost like if Frzaer loses this, that's it. It could be done. So it's so important. So important to get a victory here. I think Frzaer's just got a box here. I don't think he can have a war. I don't know if he's... I don't know. You don't want a war with Huni. Huni can crack a bit as well, but Huni... You know, one thing Huni said to me when he got knocked down by Wardley is like, it happened again. As though this happens a few times, maybe in sparring. So maybe there is a bit of punch resistance issue there with Huni. Who knows? A minute left in round number 1. Good body shot again from Huni. Huni's definitely sharper here. He's just faster. Oh, nice hook from Frzaer. Just whistled past Huni's face. Flat. Atmosphere is flat. These fighters need the atmosphere. They need something to feed off. It's just too quiet in there for now. Oh, good hook. Did the Frzaer get hurt there? He's kind of on the back foot retreating like he felt something. This is quite a fast start from both. 25 seconds to go in round 1. Both of them throwing leather. Good jab from Huni. Strong jab as well. That's more like it. He's thrown out a few rangefinders. Now he's starting to really throw the jab. 10 seconds left. I think this is a Huni round. Frzaer's had some good work, but I think Huni's won this round, I think. Unless Frzaer can land something. Yeah, Huni round. Huni ended a nice little uppercut through the middle as well. Good round. Good round. Jeez. Assume it's Turkey shithousery sitting Spencer Brown next to Benn after his comments yesterday. Yeah, probably is. Probably is. Good round in the bag, by the way. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. 1 second, guys. Just banning a few bots. All right, here we go. Let's get some questions in. No. A lot of people asking about the Matchroom sort of sending a writ. It is what it is. Even that, hey, you had Wilder versus Chora. You attended a week ago today. Atmosphere was epic. I don't understand what you're saying. Hey, you had Wilder versus Chisora. You attended. Joe Barrow, come on, dude. All right, here we go, round 2. Let's see. Huni is a lot faster than Frzaer Clarke. Frzaer needs to kind of just gain Huni's respect and try and slow him down to the body, I think, very quickly in this fight. One thing what Huni does, which I really like, is that he jabs like a triple jab. He's never throwing single jabs. Frzaer Clarke kind of does exactly the same thing, just mirrors him there and throws a nice little double jab as well. Nice little jab to the body from Huni. My issue for Clarke in this fight is that it's so difficult. Although, look, he's an experienced fighter. Fraser's not no spring chicken. There's a lot of new advice, I'm guessing, that Joe's given him. That's a lot to try and implement in a fight of this stature. But this is what you want. You want these big fights, right? Minute gone in round number 2. Kind of an even round. Neither's landed anything significant. Nice little left hook there from Frzaer Clarke. Nice jab from Frzaer as well. You know my fear for Frzaer. Oh, that's a beautiful hook. Beautiful hook from Justis Huni. My worry for Frzaer is that we've seen him hurt a lot before. And I guess we've seen Huni, but you almost feel like Frzaer's one away from getting hurt again, which might not be the case, but that's kind of what it feels like. Great card. Yeah, it is a great card. It really is. 4-fight card. That's all you need, and you don't need more than that. You don't need more than 4 or 5 fights. You know what? Frzaer's having an issue here with Justis Huni's left hook. It's a big issue. Very big issue. He's getting countered by that left hook all the time. It's very fast, and it's like every time Frzaer throws his right hand, which obviously he needs to kind of gain their respect, Huni's throwing that left hook at the same time or countering over it. That's a nice little right hook from Frzaer. That was nice. A minute left to go in round number 2. It's a good fight, this. I don't know. It's a difficult fight. It's a difficult pick, this one. Andre Ward said on comps, kind of what I said, that any second you feel like something's going to happen here, like someone's going to get hurt here, because we've seen both vulnerable, and both of these are big boys. You feel like something's going to happen. AJ's ringside next to Turkey. AJ's there, sitting right next to Turkey. So AJ's come to watch Tyson Fury. Interesting. AJ was at the event last week. He's at the event this week. He's getting out and about. Interesting. 15 seconds left. Nice little right hand there from Frzaer Clarke. Kind of an even round, but no one ever scores rounds even, do they really, apart from the first? So I'm going to have to pick a winner in this one, and I'm going to go Justis Huni again. Justis Huni again. Ade, you should be there tonight. Ade, what's your view on the Bakole situation? Don't like it, but I do know Bakole has turned down fights, so it kind of might be his issue, you know? Kind of might be issue. Kate's not number 1 in boxing. She's good. Kate's very good. I think she's a fantastic presenter. Definitely number 1 in football. Love from Cheshire. Ade, always watch your channel for many years and think you're very articulate. Wow. That's a lot. That means a lot, because I feel like I struggle to get my words out sometimes. Hey, Ade, big fan. What is your impression on Benn from your personal experience with Broski? He gets a lot of hate, but it seems cool, minus the egg stuff. You know, he's cool. I've been around Benn quite a bit. I've seen him he's obviously done some stuff for me in my studio. I've seen him in the gym. I've seen him out. He's a cool guy. He's a cool kid. A lot of pressure on him, minus the egg stuff, as you say. The crowd just seeing AJ next to Turkey. All right, here we go. Round number 3. Remember, it's only a 10 rounder, this one, so you can't fall behind too much here. And I've got Frzaer Clarke 2 down already. Close rounds, but I just feel like Huni's hook and jabs to the body have been winning it for me. On the comms, they're talking about AJ Fury. I do wonder if there's a plan. I do wonder if there is a plan. Oh, nice little right hand from Frzaer. Didn't follow up on it. I do wonder if there's a plan. If Fury wins, does AJ get in the ring? Is there an announcement? I mean, who knows, right? That could be crazy. I doubt it, but you never know. You never know. One of these guys is getting slept, by the way. They are throwing big lever. Justis Huni for a nice right hand there. Frzaer kind of got his guard up, but you almost feel like it's going to come through the guard, some of these shots. This is an incredible opening fight, by the way. This reminds me a bit of Boatsy Smith when it opened Beterbiev Bivol. Right, as just a big fight opening the card like this. It's kind of crazy. What's this guy got? 4-way Aka, Huni, TKV, Benn, Fury. You know what I hate about Akas? You can be done after the first fight. You can be done. That's nice from Frzaer. You know the thing about Frzaer? I think he's a big puncher because he's a big lump. But I don't know if he's a bigger puncher as he looks, if that makes any sense. I mean, he can clearly crack. I mean, he fucking hits me on the chin. I'm going to sleep forever. But I don't know if he's a big puncher in the heavyweight division. That was good inside work, though, from Frzaer there, though. It's a good performance from Frzaer. This is definitely Fraser's round. Huni's landed a couple of good right hands inside as well. Both of these guys, good inside fighters. Nice little uppercut. That kind of buckled the legs a bit of Frzaer, by the way. It was a sneaky uppercut and a nice little right hand from Justis Huni as well. Fraser's throwing this round away. 45 seconds left. He's throwing it away. Throwing it away. He's countering Frzaer all the time now. He's starting to see Frzaer's stuff. I've said Justis Huni versus good counter hook again by Justin. I've said Justis Huni versus Moses Tam is the fight to make. Like they're talking about Moses in July. I think Justis Huni is the perfect fight for him. I think Justis Huni is a good fighter. 25 seconds left in round number 3. Clarke started well. Justis has come back into it. I feel like Justis has won this round as well, but you could give it to Frzaer. So I'm gonna give it to Frzaer 2-1. It's a really good fight though, people. Oh, good little right hand from Justis. You know what it is? The problem is every time Justis lands, Frzaer looks like he's a bit unsteady. Doesn't look steady on the legs. Why Turkey? They have serious lawsuit going on. Turkey would always be there. They're showing Conor Benn arrive. I think he's probably weighing about 170 pounds now, by the way. Congrats on the DAZN renewal, Ade. Thank you very, very much. Really appreciate it. You should be presenting this, man. Yeah, you can't present all of them. I'm happy to stay at home. I'm happy to stay at home and watch it. It's all good. They're showing Prograis coming in now. Talking about Prograis. Rion Mean 349 says 3459. Conor will look good. Prograis is injured and can barely throw a punch. He certainly can throw a punch. I've seen him throw punches recently. I went to the gym where he was training. He can throw punches, people. All right, here we go. Round number 4. I've got it 2-1 Huni. I don't know what you guys have it. I got it 2-1 Huni. He's winning it because he's doubling up on the jab. He's going to the body, he's slipping punches. He's starting to counter with his left hook. Frzaer's just kind of pulling his shots a little bit. Maybe, again, he's worried about that counter. Again, Huni off the back foot throws that counter. Huni off the back foot throws the counter like Moses throws it. Very slick, Huni. Let's not forget that fight he took against Fabio Ward. He took it on late notice. Remember, that was supposed to be Jarrell Miller. And he stepped up and he was, a minute away from getting the job done. Huni flicking out that jab again. You know what Huni does really well as well? He feints quite well. It's kind of good to watch him here on TV. When I'm ringside, I can't really see all this stuff. But he feints well. He's got really good feet. He's on his toes. He looks really good. Oh, nice right hand there from Frzaer. Justis Huni sitting on the ropes. Frzaer throws a nice right hand. Justis kind of takes the impact of it because he kind of falls back with it. But this is where, if you're Frzaer and you weigh a bit more, this is where you want to put your strength. Justis is on the ropes and he's now letting him spin out of the ropes and take center of the ring. Once he gets to the ropes, you've got to push him back and start to use your body size and pose your will against him. Come on. Oh, nice body shot from Huni. Huni again. Oh, beautiful uppercut from Frzaer. Beautiful. Maybe the best shot of the fight. Really good uppercut from Frzaer. Like Justis Huni kind of stayed in the pocket just a bit too long. These guys are starting to trade. These guys are starting to really plant, button the gum shot and fucking throw some heavy leather. Love it. Absolutely love it. Come on, boys. Minute left there, round number 4. It's a difficult round to score. I think Frzaer's might have sort of won this round because Frzaer's landed probably the best eye-catching shots, especially the uppercut earlier in the fight. So early in the round, which is probably the best punch of the fight. Just having a look at each other now. You know what it is? I think both respect the other's power, but both feel like they can take the other's power as well. That's what I'm getting here anyway. 25 seconds left of round number 4. Nice. Oh, did Huni's legs wobble there? I think Huni felt that. Huni wanted to clinch straight away. He's on the back foot. Frzaer knows, but Frzaer hasn't got time. Frzaer, don't blow your gasket. You've got 10 seconds. Frzaer knew he hurt Huni there. Huni's hurt in the corner, by the way. He's hurt in the corner. Frzaer's starting to dig. Don't do it. Frzaer round. Big round there for Frzaer. Big round. Big round. All right, super chats just come in. Ade, did you see Luke Thomas investigative report with YouTube channel, More Perfect Union about Zuffa, MVP and Mark Shapiro, Ari Emanuel, and UFC ties with Felon 47. Fallout for these promotions if Felon 47 is gone. Dude, I need to read about. Firstly, thank you for the big super chat. I need to read about that. I haven't seen any of that. I'm a big Luke Thomas fan, but I've not seen any of this. So I am going to do a bit of research on it myself, but appreciate the super chat. All right, let's quickly. What's this one? Ade, who's your top 10 heavyweight ranking currently? Dude, that's an impossible question. Top five off the top of my head. Usyk, Cabial, Wardley, Dubois, Fury. I think. You put me under pressure. I'm going to have to do a video on that now. Here we go. Round 5. Good ending to round 4 from Frzaer Clarke. What Frzaer Clarke can't do and what he's been guilty of is going for it when he sees his fighters hurt, which is okay, but you can't blow your gasket. You can't. He did that against TKV. He did that against Wardley. It's got to be sensible. But what he does know now is that he can hurt Huni. He can hurt him. He can use that size and strength. We know Huni's fragile. So is Frzaer. AJ watching very closely. Eddie Hearn at ringside as well. Wait, who's Eddie got? He's got Justis. He doesn't have Makhmudov. He doesn't have riakporhe. Doesn't have TKV. He doesn't have Conor Benn. What's he there for? Just Justis Huni? Eddie had to be there, didn't he? If Eddie's there, I'm telling you now, there is conversations going on as we speak from Turkey about AJ's next fight. Good uppercut there from Justis Huni. Just missed Frzaer as he's coming in. Huni landed a nice little right hand. Again, a counter. Frzaer Clarke felt that. He had to kind of readjust his stance, Frzaer. Like he kind of got, not wobbled, but he felt the power. Good jab from Frzaer. Really good jab. Both of the guys are starting to feel it now. Mouths are open. They're starting to feel the weight of this. All right, let's see. Good jab, Justis Huni on the back foot. But not as much work from Justis Huni. Maybe he's still feeling the effects of that last round where he kind of shipped a couple of big ones. Nice overhand right there from Justis Huni. Frzaer Clarke takes a step back to avoid heavy impact on it. Frzaer slowed down a lot in this round as well. I think that little barrage at the end of round 4's kind of tired him. Oh, nice right hand. Nice jab from Justis Huni as well. Doubled up the jab. Oh, big jab there from Frzaer Clarke. Not the head back of Justis. This is warm, this fight. Oh, good uppercut from Justis. Great body shot from Justis as well. Frzaer did not like that body shot, people. I can tell you now. He is walking back. Justis has gone to the body again. Good body shots from Justis Huni. 30 seconds of round number 5 left. This is a Justis round easily. Easily, people. Again, he's gone to the body. He's attacking the body a lot of Frzaer. It's like he's seen something in his previous fights. He's gone to the body again. Referee said it's low. Was it low? Was it low? I didn't think it was low. But it's a Justis Huni round. It's a Justis Huni round. This is going to be the best fight of the card. Huni blows him out. So far, he hasn't. Oh, good Justis Huni shot again there. 10 seconds left of round number 5. All right. Ade, could you beat Joey Essex in a boxing fight? Nope. And that's a lovely picture of me in your thing there as well. Yes, Ade, easy win for Fury. Yes, he will have ring rust, but I see a stoppage within 8 rounds. Wins tonight for Huni, Benn, Fury, and I think Jeamie TKV caused the upset. People are saying the upset. I don't think it is an upset. TKV is the champion, beat Frzaer Clarke. I think it would be upset the other way around. Sorry, I'm just trying to go through. How many tickets did they actually sell? Guaranteed not a sellout to real humans. I don't know, is the simple answer. Does it matter? Does it matter? I don't think it matters. There's a lot of boxing going on. I mean, look what happened last week. Look what happened the week before. We got Wardley Dubois. Like, fight fans are going to pick and choose, aren't they? All right, here we go. Round number 6 has just got underway. You know what I need to do? I need to be able to bloody put the rounds up, the times up, all that kind of stuff. We'll get that done one day. We'll get it done one day. All right, here we go. Round 6. David Hayes scorecard. He's got Huni up by a round. Okay, 48-47. Yeah, same. Huni's looking really sharp now this round. Frzaer needs something. Remember, he had that good end to round 4, did nothing much in round 5. He can't let this get away from him. One thing Huni did in that round, which had a lot of success, is he went to the body. And I think he's starting to disguise it. Yeah, he's gone to the body again. Bang. Honestly, we don't really see heavyweights go to the body like this. Like Caballero does it quite a lot, but that's kind of it. Huni's made like a concerted effort here to go to the body. Yeah, they're talking about this now on comms, basically that Huni's bodywork is going to have an effect soon, and I think it will as well. He's really going to way. Oh, that's beautiful. He went to the body, Huni, and then with the same hand, the hook went up top as well. He is putting a body assault on Frzaer Clarke here. He is attacking this body. Frzaer does not like it. Again, to the body. Frzaer kind of slumped down there. He does not like these body shots. I mean, who does? Well, mate, honestly, this is a really good performance and round so far from Huni. Huni's looking really sharp here. And what he's doing, he's disguising that hook to the body so well, because you think it's coming up top, very Canelo-esque, and then he's landing it to the... This is a really good round. This is the best round of the fight from Huni here. A minute left. If he can keep this up, this might be a fight-winning round here. Frzaer's in position. He's not throwing his hands. Frzaer's right in front of Huni. He's not throwing. He's a bit wary of what's coming back, and he's trying to land the perfect shot. He's got to throw. It's like he's looking for that perfect shot that he hurt Huni with in round 4. No, it's punches and bunches. It's volume. I wonder if he's feeling the pace already here. See, 30 seconds left. He's got Huni to the ropes. This is where he's got to bully him. He's got to try and bully him here. He's not doing it. Not doing it, people. It's another Huni round here for me, unless Frzaer can land a bomb. Nice little right hook from Frzaer. Not enough, though. Not enough. 13 seconds left. This is a Huni round. Good uppercut from Frzaer. He's got Huni on the rope. This is where he needs to start working. Huni's on the ropes. He's got to start landing. But it's not enough. Nice little hook. Huni fights back. Huni round. Good fight. Very good fight. Respect for you, Ade. Not watched much boxing recently, but tuning in to watch your watch along exclusively. Thank you very much. I think boxing's a bit shy at the moment. I see my boy Josh Denzel's there as well. He's doing some stuff backstage. He's with Ronnie Wood of the Rolling Stones, who looks very, very old. I think he's high as well. He sounds high. Sounds high. Ade, we're going to lose those great fighters as they'll be retiring soon, but they've given us some great nights. I feel they'll be appreciated more when they retire. Maybe so. All right, here we go. Round 7. Guys, remember, get your questions in because we're going to answer as many questions in between the fights. So don't forget, get your questions in if you can. And if you can, like the stream, please. It helps a lot. Thank you very much. Here we go. Round 7. I've given the last 2 rounds to Justis Huni. I got Huni up by a couple now. Remember, it is a 10-rounder, so Frzaer can't afford to lose any more rounds or he's lost his fight. That's more like it. Frzaer on the front foot. That's more like it. He's got to bully Huni. It's risky. Look, obviously, it's risky. He could come in and get chinned, but he's got to bully him. This is where Frzaer's got to do something. When Frzaer's here, David Hayes got that. How the hell David Hay gave that last round to Frzaer Clarke? I have no idea. He's crazy. David Hay has given the last 2 rounds to Frzaer Clarke. That's criminal. That is criminal. Jesus Christ. That's one of the worst scorecards I've ever seen. That Hayes got 57-57. Criminal. I'm telling you guys now. I'm telling you now. Huni's won that last round easily. What are we doing? What are we doing? God, if boxers can't get it right, then we can't get upset with judges, can we? Jesus Christ. All right, 1 minute 53 left to go in round number 7. Kind of an even round so far. Derek Chisora's made his way ringside as well. He's watching the fight. Everyone's here watching Fury. Nice little overhand right from Huni. Doubled it up, threw a hook as well on the exit. Huni's, big body shot from Huni. Huni really digs in those body shots, you know. Really digs them in. What's going on now? What's this referee busy for? What's he doing? Come on, ref. By the way, the crowd's starting to swell a little bit. A minute left to go in round number 7. Difficult round to score. Nice little uppercut inside from Huni. It's almost a case of who wins this last minute to 30 seconds that's going to win the round. I think Huni's winning this fight, by the way. I'm a bit surprised by David Hayes' scorecard. That's crazy. Okay, 50 seconds left of round number 7. Who can win this round? It's an important round, I think. Good body shot there from Frzaer Clarke. A bit more aggressive on the front foot. Huni's on the back foot, almost assuming he's won the round, just kind of boxing and moving now. Huni always does this for some reason. Always goes to the ropes in the last 30 seconds, giving himself a big prop. I don't know why he does that. It's like he's comfortable fighting on the ropes when he has so much success in the center of the ring. Strange. Nice uppercut from Huni as well. Just missed. Tough round to score. So no doubt David Hayes is going to give it to Clarke. 10 seconds left of round number 7. Can anyone land anything here? Maybe Clarke. Maybe Clarke. I'm not mad at it. Huni will, I think you meant to write tire Frzaer out and KO him in the later rounds, perhaps. Perhaps. Who knows? Super chat here from Crucial Robbie 03. How does someone who's earned as much as Mayweather end up in debt? He spent 18 million on a watch. Will you be doing that with your new DAZN deal? Certainly not. Certainly not. I'm about to show you the watch that I've got, and it certainly don't cost 18 million. But no, I don't know. Well, I do know because he's not the first, and he certainly won't be the last. Mike Tyson ended up broke. There was even talks about Michael Jackson ended up broke and had to sell a lot of his stuff, right? So I don't know. Love these earlier cards. Hopefully Netflix paved the way for other broadcasters and promoters to go a bit early. No, everyone, DAZN go at 7. DAZN go at 7. I know that for a fact. All right, here we go. Round 8. 2 more rounds after this. It's gone quick, hasn't it? That's gone very, very quick. Frzaer on the front foot. It's almost like he's been given the right act because it is very, very close, this one. One thing Huni has done, and look, it's going to happen. He slowed down a little bit, Huni, and I get it. It's going to be tiring. Oh, nice little hook from Huni. Big right hand as well. Frzaer on the back foot. One thing Huni hasn't really done is press Frzaer back. I don't know if he can, but he's not tried. If anything, it's Frzaer that always, when he's on top, presses Huni back to the ropes and tries to land his stuff. Again, Frzaer hasn't really done nothing in the first minute. It's almost like Fraser's got the clock in his head, and Frzaer only starts to work in the last minute. Last minute to 45 seconds. It's like he steals rounds. Oh, big right hand there. I think Fraser's hurt. Big right hand. Double uppercut as well from Justis Huni. I think Frzaer might be hurt. He's holding on a little bit. I think he just winked to someone ringside to say I'm okay, but that was a big right hand from Huni. Big right hand from Fabio. Sorry, from Justis. That was and good uppercuts as well. Like, it wasn't just the right hand, a couple of big uppercuts. This is, again, that's enough to steal the round when there's not much happening. Go to the body again, does Huni. See, this is what Frzaer's got to do. Frzaer's got him on the ropes. Now Frzaer's got to work. And he doesn't work. Doesn't work. He lets Justis kind of pivot away from the ropes. Doesn't do anything. Good body shot from Justis. Good body shot in return from Frzaer. Good fight. Good fight. Good body shot again from Justis, who's now pushed Frzaer back to the ropes a little bit. 45 seconds left of round number 8. Nice little counter hook there as well from Justis. This is a good Justis round. Yeah, Justis comfortable now in this round. Very, very comfortable. 30 seconds left. This is a big round from Justis. This was always going to be a tough fight for Frzaer. I'm not saying he can't win the fight. He can, but this is a tough fight to come back after a defeat like that. 12 seconds left of round number 8. Certainly a Huni round. Really, really good Huni round as well. Good round from Huni. Very good round. Big round. They're saying it as well. Another member. Thank you very much, members. Appreciate it. Honestly, appreciate all of you. All of you. All right, guys, let's get back into Eddie's next to Benn Shalom. Yeah, look, as much as these guys might cuss each other, they all work with each other. AJ is getting in the ring. If Fury wins, AJ wouldn't be there otherwise. Looks like the fight's on. It certainly isn't on. I can tell you that now. But if he's there, he might just be there as a fan, just there to watch a fight as well. Why not? There to speak to Turkey? Who knows? Huni is levels above Clarke right now, and Clarke doesn't seem to have an engine. He doesn't do enough to win rounds, and Clarke shows over time, so he's effed basically. Yeah, he does need to do a bit more. Huni is slowly picking him apart. Here we go, round 9. Remember, it's a 10-rounder, people. I've got Huni up by about 3, but I mean, I think David Haye has Huni up by 1. Actually, look, David Hayes' scorecard. David Hayes got a draw. Oh, give up. David Haye gave rounds 4, 5, 6, and 7 to Clarke. What are we doing? What are we doing? What is the point? What's the point? I don't know. All right, let's see what Clarke can do in this round. Let's see if he can do something. I don't think his career is on the line if he loses. It's on the line if he gets knocked out. If he loses, I don't think it's on the line. There's still some fun fights for him to have. I still would like to see him versus Ade. There could be a fight with TKV down the line, a Richard Riakporhe fight. But at this level, the level he's fighting at now, then yeah, he probably won't get to that level. And he's not young. Nice little hooks from Huni. Huni's sharp, man. Huni's a good fighter. Oh, big right hand from Huni as well. Again, big right hand. Maybe Huni doesn't have the pop, you know, because some of these right hands I think should have done some damage. A minute 30 left of round number 9. Clarke has to go for broke. Like, he has to go for broke. There needs to be some... Oh, beautiful uppercut from Huni on the back foot. Jeez. Huni good. Huni's good. Man. You know, David Hayes saying it, for once, saying something correct. Like, you can't say there's anything wrong with Clarke's chin because, I mean, that uppercut and another right hand for... Huni's starting to have his way, people. Huni's starting to have his way, people. This is a really, really good performance. Has Huni fought since being KO'd by Wardley? Because both guys are coming off defeats. But you wouldn't know Huni's coming off a knockout defeat. Huni looks really good. But if you're Frzaer, you're thinking, this guy got knocked out in the final minute of the final round of his last fight. That will play on his head. That will play on his head. If I can just land one. But Clarke doesn't hit as hard as Wardley, people. One thing that Huni's doing now, and he doesn't need to do it, is he's staying close. He's staying in the pocket. Doesn't need to stay in the pocket, but he's doing it. 20 seconds left of round number 9. Oh, nice little left hook again from Huni. Huni's landing some really good shots. Nice right hand from Huni in the clinch. Huni round. Huni round. Good fight. Good fight. Loving it. I'm going to try and catch up with you guys now because I'm so far behind. Good question. Is everyone watching a subscriber? I don't know. If you aren't a subscriber, please, there's a button there that says subscribe. It'll be nice if you could subscribe. Huni's looking like he's gassing a little. I don't see that. I don't see that. Hey is drunk. I told you. Yeah, Hey's crazy. Hey's just giving out rounds for fun. I'm happy I'm not the only one. Hey's scorecards are crazy. Like, what's Hey doing? Hey's my guy. What's he doing? Is Frank Warren going to be there? He was at the weigh-ins and the presser. I think he'll be there. I think he'll be there. All right, here we go. Round 10, final round. I have Huni up by, I think I've got Huni up by 4. But, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Punch stats. Huni's landed more, throw more. I don't know. David A, what's David A got? Let's have a look at David A's scorecard. David A has got it a draw. David A gave the last round a draw, ladies and gentlemen. That's it. I'm done with Hay. I'm done with Hay. He's crazy. He's my guy, but he's crazy. How is he giving that last round a draw? What's he doing? Honestly, this isn't a good look. We can't have this. Why are they not letting Thingy score? Andre Ward score. Andre Ward just said he's got Huni up by 2 rounds. Thank you. Thank you. Come on, man. We can't do this. Not that we can't have this nonsense. This is the best Frzaer has fought in a long time. It is, but I still don't think it's going to be enough unless he can land something significant. Like, the only round that I can convincingly give him was rounds, I think it was 4. Other than that, the rounds that he has won, Frzaer, have been very close, where the rounds that Justis have won have been very obvious. So I'm baffled by this draw thing. Baffled. All right, minute 20 left of the final round. Joe Gallagher has told Fraser Clarke, when you hear the clapper, you go for hell. So expect him to start throwing everything he can for the last 10 seconds. That won't be enough unless he can get a knockdown. Frzaer trying to kind of bully Huni into the corner. Huni's good inside boxer, by the way. Like, I'm watching Huni inside. He's moving, he's bobbing, he's weaving. Like, he's very slippery. Like, Frzaer needs to go to the body. Fraser's headhunting too much because he's slipping those headshots all the time. 40 seconds left of round number 10, the final round. It's a big win. I think a big win for Huni. Big win. And again, I think he has to be in contention to fight Moses. I like that. Young Lion versus Young Lion. I'm not mad at that fight. $15 seconds left. This is a good performance from Clarke, by the way. I think Clarke's lost it, but doesn't mean it's a bad performance. I think his career was on the line if he got knocked out. Oh, nice little double jabs. David Hayes, Huni winning that round and winning the fight. Let's see. Let's get a scorecard. All right, let's go to the comment section and see what we got. Very good fight. Was a very good fight. Huni's chin not good enough to fight Moses. Guys, he got knocked down once. All of a sudden, you got a bad chin because you're getting knocked down by Fabio Wardley, who knocks everyone down. Come on, man. Come on. 9-1 Huni on my card, but could agree with 8-2 or 7-3. Everything else is crazy. Now, let's see the Ben Shalom magic. He has no magic. He has no magic. But you know, I'm kind of with you, by the way. I'm kind of with you. I probably got it 8-2 or 7-3. If Huni could bang, he would be dangerous to anyone. Yeah, agreed. He slips everything so well. I think he's a great fighter, but I just don't think he's got the pop in the punches. All right. Hay is on par with Bellew for worst predictions in the sport. Yeah, they're close. Bellew's my boy, but they are close. Even Fraser's corner said he had 3 minutes to save his career. Jesus, missing 600 likes. Guys, like the stream, please. I think there's over 1,000 of you watching. If you could just like the stream. I don't know what it means to like a stream, but it helps, I've been told. So if you could. Why are you not there tonight, brother? This is cool that you're here, though. Respect. Yeah. Let's just say they tried to get me there. I will say that and leave it as that. They're showing the stadium again. It's still it's getting there, guys. You know what? It looks like it's going to be close to selling out. It looks like it's going to be close. Just peeled over to G-Man's prediction. He said it could go either way. People are crazy. Honestly, people are crazy. Huni won by 3 rounds, yeah. I kind of agree with this. Needs a British commentator. I kind of agree. I'm listening to it and I'm like it's kind of weird, right? Because it's majority of these fights are going to be Brits. All right, here we go. Let's listen to this. Oh my God. The British judge is at 95-95. Okay, Justis Huni. I ain't gonna lie, yeah. I ain't gonna lie. I was thinking that could go. That a majority decision's bad. By the way, it's bad. It's bad. But I was thinking that they were going to give that to Frzaer, which wouldn't have been right. I had Justis Huni winning that by 2 or 3 rounds. Jesus Christ, that's scary. You know that is. Fucking hell. Who's doing the in-ring interviews? I have no idea who does them for Netflix. Who does them? Is there going to be any in-ring interviews? Should I just quickly get the cab down there? Frzaer will be back. I think Fraser's first fight with Joe Gallagher, he looked better. Just wasn't as aggressive as he should be, but I thought he looked good with Joe. But yeah, I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad. TKV riakporhe up next. Woo! I think someone said Frzaer still, yeah. Frzaer still has something there. He does. He does. I think we saw enough there that if they build him up slowly, the problem with Frzaer is 34. He's 34. If Frzaer was 29, it would be easy, right? He'd have 3 or 4 gimme fights, then he goes. At 34, I don't know. They're just saying Frzaer and Makhmudov arrive in the stadium. Makhmudov does look scary, doesn't he? Looks massive as well. There needs British commentators, hate Netflix events. You know, I'm not mad at the event, but I do feel like if it was over in America, then fine. American commentators all day long, fine. It does kind of feel like it needs a British voice. Like I kind of feel like this should be an Adam Smith event, but obviously Adam Smith is now DAZN. But do you know what I mean? Andy Clarke, maybe. I don't know. Mate, they are not mucking about. Jesus Christ, they are going straight to riakporhe TKV. Wow. I love it. This is incredible. Clarke could fight Allen after they both lose again. Clarke's already fought him, but nah, not for me. No interviews, little build up. Netflix fight nights are not great. I'm happy you said this. Surely, give me a ring interview. Give me an in-ring interview. There is no build up. I don't understand why people at home just want fights after fight. I kind of want a bit of a build up, a little bit. They got riakporhe coming to the ring, so they're going for it, people. Frzaer is something there, but at what level? Because he just seems to not have that wow factor. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Yeah. It's going to be a hard one, isn't it? It's going to be a hard one. Phil Island, who does all my my mail, all that thing that you guys see. Phil's the guy that does it, by the way. The newsletter, it's him. It's him. He's the one that does it. Ade, my guy, what are your thoughts on the next fight from your email guy? I think TKV wins, but I'm going to kind of cover myself by saying I think riakporhe could knock him out as well. So I'm kind of cheating there, but I think TKV outboxes him. Jeff is saying that Frzaer Clarke has 3 years left. Don't know about that. Don't know about that. British officials are filthy, corrupt cheats. I think every country's officials could be that. Every country. Clarke looked better than I expected, to be fair. Would the Allen rematch sell in the UK? Not off 2 defeats. Allen's obviously got to fight Hrgovic. I think he's going to lose that. So both of them, you know, they could stay in and around this mix again. TKV riakporhe mix. Maybe. I don't know. Do you do Frzaer Clarke, Johnny Fisher? I think Frzaer will beat Johnny Fisher. Do you do that? I don't know. I'm just chucking out some ideas, people. I don't know. Ian Hamilton, evening to the face of boxing. And I'm drinking to your new deal. Absolutely deserved, my guy. We need to meet in person soon. We certainly do. I need to meet all of you guys very, very soon. Hopefully we do that with a live very, very soon. But cheers to the new deal. The new DAZN do 2-year deal. 2-year deal. And DAZN said Ade's the face of boxing. It's not true. All right, let's get back to the questions. Fucking hell, look at this guy. Look at this. Clarke might as well pack it in now. He's 34 and his stock is low. Nowhere near a title. It's not true. He was close to beating TKV. That wasn't a million miles away. He's close to a title. Bloody hell, riakporhe's 36. Didn't know that. Jesus Christ. Didn't realize that riakporhe was that old. This is almost a must win for him then. Interesting. Okay, this kind of makes sense. Basically said Netflix subscribers are all in America, so that's the reason they've got American voices. Okay, I kind of get that. Not keen so far on Netflix. It's difficult for me to comment on that because I know a lot of people say not keen on DAZN either. And I work for DAZN, so yeah, I've got to be fair. Mauro. How do you say his name? Mauro. It's cringe and annoying. I actually think he's good. I'll disagree with that. I think he's good. I think he's energetic. Where has riakporhe been? He was so hyped a couple of years ago. I haven't heard of him since. Well, he lost to Chris Billam-Smith. Remember that fight at Selhurst Park, I think it was. And then he's moved to heavyweight and he's had a couple of heavyweight fights. Netflix boxing events are rubbed out. Might as well get all the fighters in the ring at once. Yeah, there's no build-up. There isn't much build-up at all, is it? And they've got this wonderful, beautiful studio, and they're not showing it as much. But I think they think people at home just want to see fight after fight. We don't mind a little bit of build-up. I don't mind a bit of build-up. I love being in the studio with Tony Bellew talking. I like that. Some people, I guess, don't. Who's this? I need more messages like this, people. Ade, you do a great job with the boxing and football. Keep up the great work. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right, go on, let's get predictions in for this one as I chew on my banana. I'm going to read out predictions. Ade, what current boxers do you think will be the next pundits? Fabio Wardley, 100%. Like 100% Wardley. Dalton Smith talks well. I think there's a future there. Hamza Sheares if he wants it. Maybe. Time for Africa Turkey. Yeah, it would be nice. Would be nice. Like, you know, he could do an African event. You know, I just saw someone say something about Riakporhe's physique. Richard is pure muscle. Holy crap, what a physique. Yes, but that muscle gets a lot of lactic acid. Cabial ringside as well. I just showed Cabial. All right, here we go. Yeah, Riakporhe's back is enormous. I think it looks too muscly, personally, but we'll soon find out. Okay, I'm going to read. There's someone sent in that. I'm going to read that in a minute. Let's just get this going. I've kept it there so I remember it. Here we go. British heavyweight title fight. Looking forward to this. Richard Riakporhe with his trainer, Billy Nelson, who looks after Martin Bakole. It's quite a lot to do. I think he manages Martin Bakole as well, by the way. So he might be having words with Ben Shalom after. Here we go. Guys, we're already into fight 2. Well, what's the time? Okay, it's 8 o'clock to be fair. Yeah, it kind of makes sense then. If this one goes the distance as well, Conor Benn 9, Fury 10. Kind of makes sense. I can kind of see why they're rushing through these. Unless there's a knockout. If there's a knockout, then they'll go to the studio. All right. Riakporhe is fast. I will say that. Jeamie TKV is the better boxer by some distance, I think. He's really good. I've known about TKV for a long time. And how much confidence would he take from beating Frzaer Clarke? This is going to be an interesting fight, this one. Chisora and AJ have left their ringside seats. Eddie Hearn is still there, though. I don't know what do you guys want that information? I don't know, but I thought I'd tell you. Nothing really in this first round. Turkey has taken his seat. Just giving you guys the information. Ben Shalom has now taken his seat next to Eddie. A minute gone, nothing much. Let's have a look. Jeamie TKV is flicking out the jab. It's not whereas Riakporhe is throwing that jab out. Like it's trying to go to the body of TKV as well. And you can understand why. It does look a bit flabby, that body. Looks a bit unsteady on his legs. Oh, by the way, beautiful uppercut from Riakporhe. By the way, TKV, they both tumbled down. Now, I'm telling you now, he got clipped by the uppercut. He's lucky because there was a tangle of legs, but TKV got clipped by the uppercut. He got hurt there. If I'm Riakporhe, I jump on him here a bit, you know. He got hurt by the uppercut. That was a good shot from Riakporhe. Riakporhe is so powerful. Remember when Riakporhe was going to fight Akoli? I did the face-off for it. It was one of the worst face-offs I've ever done. Neither man said anything. But I do wonder if that's a fight that could happen down the line. I am still very shocked that Riakporhe's 36, but I didn't realize. Throwing an uppercut again. A minute left in the first round. You know what Riakporhe is doing, by the way? He's pacing himself. And that could just be a case of, okay, I have put a lot of muscle on, a lot of lactic acid. Big right hand from Riakporhe as well. When Riakporhe does let him go, they're fast. Jesus Christ. Good jab from Riakporhe. What? Nice right hand as well. Riakporhe's legs look a bit slow. That might be the extra weight. But his hands are very, very fast. Jesus Christ. 30 seconds left of round number 1. For TKV, it's a case of can you get, remember this is a 12-rounder, can you get to round 4 and 5? If you can, Riakporhe might slow down. but it's a big can because riakporhe does look really powerful here early. 10 seconds left of the very first round. Definitely a riakporhe round, and I'm going to answer this question in a second. Oh, Jesus Christ, riakporhe missed with a big right hand. All right, Ade, you didn't see my question. Agate said IBF and IBO rankings don't make sense because Arslan is above Agate in ranking, even Agate beat. Do you agree with that? Okay, yeah, they don't make sense. He's right. But basically, what happens is if you, I don't know what's going on here. Okay, they're showing the trailer for At Home with the Furies. Yes, Agate beat Arslanbek, but Arslanbek hasn't fought for the IBF since, whereas Agate hasn't fought for the IBF since, whereas Arslanbek has. So that's why Arslanbek's jumped up above him. That's all it is. Riakporhe KO under 6. Okay. You finished the banana. I haven't finished it yet. Still got a bit left. People. Richard has the best physique in combat sports. No, he doesn't. Well, actually, you might be right. It does look crazy, actually, now I'm looking at it. It is a crazy physique. It's crazy. Good jab from Richard. Good uppercut. Richard's having his way here, by the way. Let's not forget, TKV is the champion, but Richard's having his way. TKV, again, I've said it, somehow just got to make sure that he gets to rounds 5 and 6, and then I think riakporhe will slow down. But TKV's got to make it difficult. Like riakporhe can fight at this pace for the full 12 rounds, but I can go 15. TKV's got to put it on him to try and slow down riakporhe. Like, this isn't great. Okay, nice little body shot from TKV. This ain't great boxing so far. AJ's back ringside. A minute gone in the second round. So far, a bit messy. Like I preferred the first heavyweight fight. This fight's a bit, I don't know. Like I saw quite a bit of skill from Huni and from Clarke. This is a bit lacking. Nice little body shot from TKV. Is that the crowd whistling and booing? I think they are. Either that or they've seen someone on the big screen, but they're definitely making noises. Yeah, the referee's having a word with both. Like, this is just messy. And it is. It's just messy. Yeah. Good jab to the body from TKV. Okay, this is what TKV does well. And this is what he done to Frzaer Clarke. He kind of bullies you a little bit. He kind of wears you down. It's not too dissimilar to Chisora. He doesn't have the size and the frame of Chisora, but he kind of can really sort of, he kind of like an engine that takes a while to get going. When it gets going, it gets going. He can't let riakporhe just have his way. 50 seconds left of round number 2. Very messy fight, this. I think TKV's nose could be broken, by the way. Blood's sort of flowing down quite a lot. Yeah, his nose looks busted. Sloppy fight. Not really enjoying this sloppy fight. Anfield West said this could be over quick. Don't blink. Yeah, I don't think it will be. Oh, that's more better. That's more like it from TKV. Nice little hooks through, hook to the body, hook up top. Best shot of the fight for him. Don't know if it was enough to win the round. Might have been because it's a sloppy round. Yeah, I'd say that's the best punch of the round. One apiece, I think. And he landed a good uppercut in that round as well. So yeah, one apiece. One apiece. Jack Bean says, could they be hurrying up because they're going to do an announcement? Maybe AJ versus Cabiel. I don't think so. Anna Warhouse there interviewing Tyson Fury backstage. He seems like he's in a good space. Looks a bit light. It's weird. He always looks light around the face, but it's just that kind of belly area that puts on the weight for him. But he looks good. I think Fury's going to look really good today. If we all turn off when Benn fights, would it be noticed by the people in power? Probably not. Probably not. And I'm certainly not turning off because I'm looking forward to that fight. Ade, do you think if Fury wins, we'll get a Fury versus AJ face-off in the ring? No. No, not at all. I think, here we go, round 3. I think AJ is going to have one before Fury, regardless. The rest of my banana. Round 3. I've really enjoyed this live so far. Been fun. Been easy. 4 hours, easy work for me. Not a problem. Even though we're only got an hour, 15 minutes. I think we've got about another 2 hours. They're showing the punch stats. Riakporhe has landed 15, TKV 9. That's how bad this fight is so far. Okay, now landed 15. If Riakporhe just gives himself some separation, his hands are far too fast for TKV, I think. But it's like he smothers his work. Riakporhe throws, and then they hug straight away, these two. This is a horrible fight. God. Oh, big right hand from Riakporhe. But then, again, he's thrown it, and then he smothered his own work. Rather than, it's a single, the referee's going to have a word with them again. Referee's going to talk to them both. What's the referee doing here? What's the referee doing? He's talking to, he's giving TKV. TKV is holding a lot. It's a messy, messy fight, this. And now he's talking to Riakporhe, who's got muscles on muscles, dude. Jesus Christ. Minute 30 left of round number 3. Riakporhe's landed the better shot, but single shots. No, this is a horrible fight. Honestly, if I wasn't doing it live, I'd turn this off. I'd turn it off. Don't like it. TKV's not doing much. They're hugging, they're cuddling. Nah. It needs to do more. A minute left of round number 3. Jeamie TKV to stand in a nice little body shot there, nice little hook to the body. Needs to land a bit more of those. Needs to mix it up a little bit. Try to go to the same body shot there, blocked by Riakporhe, and then they hug each other again. They're hugging each other so much the ref can't fucking separate them. It's like it's round 10. And then they hug each other again. You know, it's like... Nice little right hand over the top there from TKV. Goes to the body as well. And then they clinch again. And then they clinch. And then they throw. And then they clinch. God. They should give us a refund. David A just said it. It's a bit of a clinch fest. It is. It's a bit of a clinch fest. Riakporhe just tried to land a home run there. Just whistled past the head of TKV. Boring. I don't even know who to give that round to. Who do you give a round? Who do you give that round to when it's like that? Good pace for Richard. If he has the energy in late rounds, KO incoming. You know, it's not a good pace. It's just a comfortable pace for him. This is easy for him. This fight is crap. Yeah. Like watching a Cody versus Cody. Remember, we were supposed to get Richard versus a Cody. Imagine that. TKV has always been a negative boxer. Yeah, I get why people say that. Although we felt like he'd overcome that with that Frzaer Clarke performance. And I was like, okay, he's not going to do that anymore. Before Riakporhe was around Madonna, he was okay. Now he's washed like spuds before the chip fry. Fucking hell. For me, TKV is spoiling the fight. Yeah, he is. He is. All right, here we go. Round number 4. God, remember, this is 12 rounds, people. You wish this was a 10-rounder. This is a bit better from TKV. It's a bit better. His corner just said, look, you're going to take over now. You're going to take over. So maybe that was their game plan. Oh. He might be in trouble here, TKV. That was a bit naughty there. I think he tried to put his head into... Yep, a point. I knew it. He tried to headbutt riakporhe. He could have got disqualified. What was he doing? What on earth? That was so obvious as well. He tried to headbutt riakporhe. Let me have a look at it. They're going to show it again. Let's have a look. No, that's not what he was unhappy. Mate, he tried to headbutt riakporhe. That's frustration. Okay, let's see if riakporhe can, I don't know, respond to that. This is such a dull fight. I'm watching, I'm not even watching the fight. I'm watching Turkey ringside watching the fight, and he's just like, God. And these are good paydays for these guys as well. These are good paydays to get on this card. So you've got to this is the heavyweight division. There's good fights out there for the winner of this. Not for me, not yet. Nice little right hand from TKV. You know, it's funny. Andre Ward actually calls him by his full name, Shakiva, whereas we just say TKV. So I'm not used to it. I was like, who's he talking about? He's obviously talking about Jimmy. We're just not used to someone calling him Shakiva. 1 minute 16 in round number 4. Sorry if I'm not commentating, guys, but it's dull. Nothing happening here. TKV's trying to do more. Like, he's mixing up. He's throwing jabs to the body. He's throwing jabs to the head. Again, he's kind of spearing that jab to the body. He's trying, but it just looks all a bit too predictable. And it doesn't look like there's anything on these shots as well. I don't know if he's trying to set up riakporhe for an overhand right. So maybe he's trying to just tempt him with those body shots and then bang over the top. I'm not quite sure what he's trying to do with this body assault. Oh, nice big right hand from riakporhe. I think TKV kind of collected a lot of it on the glove, but that was the only shot I think riakporhe's thrown this round. By the way, I was about to say it's a TKV round. It's not, because obviously he had the point taken, but you know, it's probably... Oh, nice big right hand there from riakporhe. Really sitting on those shots. Ten seconds left of this round. It's gonna be a riakporhe round because of the point deduction, but it's a better round from TKV. It's a better round. Hey, Ade, did you enjoy Wilder versus Chisora, the show, and Regis getting clubbed, by the way? Personally, I found it highly entertaining for what it was. Far from boring. Yeah, it wasn't boring. I loved it. It was crazy. Crazy. Every TKV fight I have seen, he has looked like this. Richard also falls in behind his right hand. Yep, always. Richard seems to trip over that right hand. He throws it and he kind of jumps into it, which is quite crazy, but that's kind of what he does. Will we be seeing you up here in Glasgow next week, Ade? Unfortunately not, no. I am doing the Liverpool card on Saturday. Someone else is doing that card on Friday, but it's not me. Chris Mannix, is that Chris Mannix? As in Chris, my work colleague Chris is watching this. Appreciate it, Chris. You're so rich. Could you do more? There we go. Round number 5. I'm going to read that super chat out in a second. Appreciate it very much, but let's just get to this one. Actually, let me quickly read it out. If promoters spread out over platforms again, will the zone have an agreement to show fights in countries where certain channels can't be accessed? No. Actually, no. I do think they are working on that. That's a very good, you know, I'm going to stay with that question because it's a good question. We'll come back to that. There we go. 2 minute 22 of Round number 5. Again, not much. Turkey there talking to Chisora. Hopefully he's telling them to stop. Oh, big right hand from Richard Riakporhe. TKV down. TKV down. Big right. And that right hand was on the top of the head. Equilibrium gone. What I like about TKV, he's taking every second he can take. Quite smart. Riakporhe is going to jump on him and try and kill him now. Let's see. Good jab. Big jab from Riakporhe. Big jab again. He's got to throw that right hand again. What's he waiting for? Oh, he's thrown it again. Let's see. Let's see if Richard can get the job done here. Through that right hand again. This ain't like this is a really bad performance from TKV. This, if this is how he loses, a really bad performance. Oh, good body shot as well from Riakporhe. Uppercut. He's smart here. He's holding on. Oh, what's going on? Riakporhe just threw TKV to the ground. TKV is going to make sure he Conor, sorry, Chris Eubank Jr. at ringside. A minute left of round 5. Can TKV survive? Good body shot from Riakporhe. You know what, yeah? Riakporhe's got to be a bit careful here. He's got good condition, but he don't want to blow a gasket. Oh, big right hand again from Riakporhe. Left hook as well. Oh, big right hand. The referee might come in here, by the way. Oh, big uppercut. Oh. Wait, what's the ref doing? Referee just stopped it. That is one of the worst stoppages. Awful stoppage. What's this referee doing? No, the referee's made a mess of that. Don't get me wrong. It looked like Riakporhe was going to have his way and get the stoppage, but that was a really, 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 really bad stoppage from the ref. Didn't understand. It's like he went in and then it was like, oh, no. Oh, keep going. And then he jumped in. But that was a big, big win. By the way, Riakporhe made that look easy. Made that look easy against TKV. Bad performance from TKV. Really bad. All right, let's read this one again very quickly. If promoters spread out over platforms again, will DAZN have an agreement to show fights in countries where certain channels can't be accessed? The answer to that, I don't know. But I can't see promoters spreading out like you're saying again. DAZN are trying to eat up all these promoters. So I don't think it's ever going to happen again, but I'm not quite sure. It's a good question. Turkey wants his money back. Well, maybe not after that. Riakporhe looked good in the end. This is the big card and the big opportunity, and this is how they fight. Embarrassing. Yeah, but Riakporhe got the job done. That's the most important thing. Disappointed in TKV. I can't lie to you. Ade, result of the Frzaer fight, please. Justis Huni won by majority decision. Should have been a unanimous. Thank you. I do know what I'm talking about. I think you're spot on about the Atama Huni shout you made a few weekends ago, Ade. Great fight for Moses. Great fight. Honestly, great fight. And Huni will take that fight as well. Ade, do you do any boxing training? Do you train everyday weights, cardio, etc.? And how long do you train for? No boxing really. Pads a little bit, but nothing great. And I probably train 6 days a week. No joke. For about 2-3 hours every day. TKV should have been a wrestler. No, he's a good boxer. He's got to unlock something. I don't know what. He just didn't want to be there. He got hurt from the very first second, and that was it. He got hurt with an uppercut, and then they kind of fell down, and the referee didn't realize it was actually probably a knockdown because it looked like they kind of tangled legs. But very disappointing performance from him. Very disappointing performance. All right, let's get enjoying this. Please do more. I'll try. I'll try. You know what it is? I'm at these fights, but when I'm not at the fights, yeah. Richard's power is serious. Yeah, it is. It is. Richard's got some. He's got a bit of. Look at this. What a bad stoppage. Well, I'm watching this again. Wait, okay. So he didn't land the uppercut there. Didn't land the right hand there. The referee looks like he wants to jump in. I don't know what. Then he says, "No, it's okay. Continue." And then, no, that's a horrendous stoppage. What's he doing? Horrendous. A bit like AJ Chisora, he got buzzed early and only got into gear before he got stopped. Riakporhe needs to bulk to 260 and he'd be an absolute monster. No, he doesn't. He's too big for me. So no, certainly not. Good stoppage. It's not a good stoppage. It's a horrendous stoppage. Don't get me wrong, it was only going one way, that fight, but a horrendous stoppage. Ref did us a massive favor. Yeah, you could be right. Congratulations to Riakporhe, though. British Cruiserweight Champion, British Heavyweight Champion. Massive congratulations. I don't understand that celebration when he sticks his tongue out. What does that mean? But it's a massive win for him. At 36, it's a massive win. By the way, look at the shape of him for 36. It's crazy. A very young 36, though. But well done to him. I don't want to see Italma versus Huni next. I'd like to see Huni developing a bit more. Yeah, fair. I agree with that. TKV was so happy to get stopped. Okay, so there is interviews. Anna Woolhouse is in the ring doing interviews. Okay, she knows what she's doing. I know what you mean about happy to get stopped. He didn't get upset with the ref, did he? Like, why the fuck are you stopping this? So I kind of understand what you mean. Kind of get it. Too early, poor stoppage. Yep, for me it was a poor stoppage. TKV was a world junior champion in wrestling before he started boxing. His dad is a wrestling coach. That's probably why he always likes to grapple a little bit, doesn't he? Likes to clinch a lot. That is disappointing for him. I like TKV as well. I actually thought he was a favorite to win this, so I clearly know nothing. But yeah, slightly disappointing. Hey, there you go. Mannix is up the ante a little bit. He's a millionaire, Mannix. Is this better or worse than the Sergio Mora fight? Better. No, joking. A lot worse. Mora entertained us. He entertained us. This is a lot worse. Okay. Anna's asking him, what is the plan? He wants a challenge for the heavyweight world title. Okay, I like that. You know what? I'm happy he just said that. He said, I'm going to keep an eye on what's going on with Wardley and Dubois. I'd love to fight the winner. He won't get the winner, but at least he's aiming for that. And you know what it is as well? Because he's 36, he has to kind of speed things up a little bit, doesn't he? He's asking for Johnny Fisher. He's offering Johnny Fisher the chance to fight. Interesting. Eddie's just posted on X. Seems they're there for Fury. Okay. I mean, that would be incredible if there's a Fury AJ announcement after this. It wouldn't it would surprise me, but Turkey has a way of just going bang. So that would be crazy. If they say something like it's signed, AJ's got one more and it's signed. We're hearing about Dublin, Wembley. That would be incredible. But let's see. I'd be gutted for that to happen on Netflix. Gutted, because that means my dream of doing an AJ Fury face-off is done. Gutted. But Ade, stop being selfish. I'll just be happy for the fight to happen. But I would be gutted. Who knows? Who knows? Well done to Riakporhe, British champion. Well done. Well done. It's big achievement. Massive achievement. Riakporhe versus Dave Allen. What are you thinking, people? Allen mashes him up. Okay. Josh Denzel interviewing Turkey. Okay, I don't know what's going on with this interview with Josh and Turkey. It's kind of strange. Okay, I thought Turkey's going to announce something here. I'm going quiet because I'm waiting for Turkey to announce something. Oh! He's going to announce AJ Fury tonight. Wait, 1 second. He said he's going to announce AJ Fury. Is it, you guys, are you listening to this? He said we're going to announce AJ Fury tonight. He hopes, obviously, if Fury wins. Okay, this is now getting interesting. This is now getting interesting. Okay. Interesting. This is very interesting. Okay. We don't have to listen to the rest. Interesting. Okay. He wants to announce it tonight. Can I be honest with you? If AJ Fury is on Netflix and it sounds like that's the way it's going, then gutted. Gutted, because obviously I can't work it. All right. It happens. It happens. He says, okay, he wants to see AJ this year at Wembley. Yeah, I like this one. Richard Riakporhe versus David Adelaide would be a good fight. Agreed. Anthony Joshua, they're talking to Michael Buffer. Sooner listen to the watch along than the woeful Netflix commentary. Yes, come along, people. Come along. When you hear that he wants to announce AJ versus Fury, is it just to say that it's been signed? Like, surely AJ has a fight. Like, you can't announce AJ Fury without AJ having his fight, because AJ could get chinned. It's kind of weird. I don't like it. Kind of strange. Carl Frott saying the fight between AJ and Fury's come too late, obviously, but it's still a great fight. Why is he so negative all the time? So negative. Yeah, maybe. Carl's saying that the fight's too late. And he's right, it is too late, but it doesn't mean it will sell out Wembley in a second. Still want to see it. Still want to see it. Super chat here from Matt Borgenson says, give a Talma, Adelaide or Riakporhe next. Yeah. Why rush a Hrgovic fight? Even if he's ready to fight now, why get to the top right away if you don't need to? Yeah, maybe. Adelaide there talking to AJ. Adelaide's there as well. Adelaide hasn't fought for ages. Adelaide hasn't fought since Hrgovic. It's taken a long time to fight. Ade, you are great. Your thoughts on some of these promoters going at each other. Once again, surely fighters lose out. Fight fans lose out. A bit. When promoters go at each other. But what we do have is Promoters now working with each other. The Zone have Top Rank, Golden Boy, Matchroom, maybe PBC, all under the same umbrella. So those are broadcasters and promoters working with each other. So it's not all doom and gloom. The show and Tyson Fury getting ready. Remember, it's Conor Benn versus Regis Prograis next. Josh should not be presenting. It should be Ade. No, everyone deserves a chance. Josh is my guy. I think everyone deserves a chance. And those interviews with Turkey aren't that easy because Turkey just jumps in on them. They're not that easy. And you do get a little nervous as well. 2 seconds. Was that a £900 cap? Yeah, Turkey rocking a £900 cap. Jeez, this one's about 50 quid, Supreme. Levels to the game, innit? Levels to the game. What's that? Will this interviewer take his tongue from Turkey? You guys are vicious. You guys are vicious. A little bit of a break now, aren't they? I'm guessing that means Conor Benn isn't ring walking until 9 o'clock. It's what, 20 to 9. So get your questions in, people. We can answer as many questions as possible. Whoever said Alan mashes riakporhe up, you need serious psychiatric evaluation. It's a good fight. It's a good fight. I would favor riakporhe, but Dave Allen versus riakporhe is not a one-way. What, you think riakporhe destroys him? I don't think so. I think that's quite a good fight. But I would favor riakporhe, but only just. Why are you not there, Ade? Look how you spell Ade. ADE. I'm not there because I am for boxing only the Zone. So yeah, unfortunately, no Netflix events for me. Unfortunately, but that's okay. This is what I'm a bit worried about because it sounds like there's going to be no warm up for AJ, which doesn't make any sense to me. There has to be a warm up, but it is what it is. Ade, you have great skin. What's the secret? Can I tell you honestly, the honest secret to it? And I don't have great skin, but I've got better skin than I used to. My missus, everything's organic. Every fucking thing in this house is organic. Good. It's over the top, if you ask me. All right. Let's quickly read. Is AJ even ready to return to the boxing? It's a good question. Is he ready mentally? Like, is he really ready? Like, what happened only happened in April. AJ needs a warm-up fight, people. It needs a comeback fight. I said Dillian White in June, July, and then we can have the Fury one. Did we lag a bit there? Okay, we're back. I don't know. Super Chat here, won't lie, that interview was worshipping Turkey. God. No comment. My boy. He's my boy. No warm-up. Why risk these mega fights anymore? Agreed, but that means AJ's not had a real fight since Daniel Dubois, unless we're calling Jake Paul a real fight. I know what you mean, but Fury's having a warm-up fight against Makhmudov. You know? Ade, can you recommend Billy the Kid Dib to the Zone for the Australia? Yeah, Billy the Kid. I know Billy did well. They've got a Sky Nicholson fight. I'm sure they're aware of him. I don't need to recommend him. I'm sure they know who he is. They're just showing this Conor Benn Regis Prograis trailer. The Zone have to get a desk like this. Like, honestly, it's so much better having a desk. They need to get it done. What do you guys make of this presenter for Netflix? I don't really know her. I think she's okay. I don't really know her. It's not an easy job. I don't know if she does boxing. I've never seen her do a boxing event before. No, I have no idea who she is. Wait, fellas, things are about to get even more interesting. Yeah, they are. If we are getting this announcement, then we are. He just said there are 5 or 6 more events with Netflix. Yeah. I'm trying to think of what those could be. I wouldn't be surprised if we get Terence Crawford, Canelo again, by the way. Wouldn't be surprised. Look at this. Look at this idiot. F the zone. Look at this nonsense. Have we not put on good shows? Is that it now? Netflix put on a show. That's it. F the zone. Fuck yeah, now. Let's hope Fury wins after that announcement. You know, if you're Fury, you kind of don't want to hear that now. Like, you're like, why are we announcing that now? Why can't AJ just jump in the ring after? And you're putting a lot of pressure on Fury. A lot of pressure. All you have to do is wait an hour or so. That's all you have to do. Kind of surprised me. Yeah, but Ade, do a face-off on your YouTube channel. Is the YouTube channel big enough? Maybe it is. But I am a bit disappointed, though. A lot of you saying AJ needs a tune-up. A lot of you saying it. Eddie needs a tune-up. Ade, it's definitely a done deal. AJ and Eddie wouldn't be ringside. Agreed. You guys are right. You guys are right. It's a done deal. It's a done deal. There definitely is a deal for it to happen. Is it that cold in London? It's a chilly night. It's a chilly night, yeah. Predictions for the next fight. Get your predictions in, people. I think Conor Benn stops Regis Prograis round 6. AJ should fight Wilder, in my opinion. He can't. I think this is the issue. They want to make AJ Fury, I'm guessing, October latest, right? That's kind of what they want to do. Wilder just fought. Wilder's not going to be able to fight again until maybe July, August. AJ needs to fight someone that's good to go now. That's why I keep saying Dillian White, because he's good to go now. That's the fight. This is funny. That's actually funny. That is actually quite funny, that is. How did Josh Denzel blag this? He's so bad. He's okay. He's okay. Stop being so mean, people. Stop being so mean. This is absolute bullshit, this, from Mark Odell. Mark, I love you. You're my dude. I've seen you on this before, but that's nonsense. That's absolute nonsense. Serious fight fans have no... So I'm guessing you're a serious fight fan and you have no interest in it, Mark. If it's on your screen, you're going to tune off, yeah? Nonsense. Everyone's going to watch that fight. Everyone. Every man, dog, child, woman in this country is watching that fight. Okay, someone's telling me a bit about this lady. That's Ellie Duncan. She's worked at ESPN hosting Sports Center. She's really good. But this is her first boxing event. Okay. It's not easy. These big boxing events are not easy. There's a lot of information going on in your ears. But so far she's doing a good job. But I appreciate you giving me the update about her. All right. We are, I think, 5 minutes away from Benn. 5 minutes. Carl Froch is awful. He's all right. He's all right. I feel he's a bit of that. I do think Froch has become a little bit of that. Don't know why. I don't know why this has happened. Maybe that's just him saying, you know, fuck it, I'm going to be this controversial guy because it works for my YouTube, but he doesn't need to be. I'm a bit surprised he's like that. Who's this saying hello to me? Oh, Eleanor saying, hi, Ade, how's life? Life is okay. Life is good. Could be better. Could be a lot worse. Congrats on the DAZN deal. Thank you very much. Thank you, everyone, for the congratulations. You know, if you really want to congratulate me, hit that like button and hit that subscribe button if you haven't subscribed before. Then I'd be very, very, very happy. All right. Froch hates AJ. Doesn't hate him, but certainly dislikes him. You can tell. You can tell. Certainly dislikes him. Froch is honest here. They're out there selling hype. but we don't have to buy it. They are both irrelevant in terms of sports. What? What? Okay. Riakporhe Huni would be an interesting stylistic matchup. No, I think Huni's got too much for Riakporhe. I think Huni will be a bit too fast. Riakporhe's certainly got the power. Okay, we've got Michael Buffer for the co-main. Has that ever happened before? Has that ever happened? Michael Buffer for co-main. I don't get it. No title on the line. Why does there need to be Michael Buffer doing this? Love Frotch, but he's so against AJ and Fury. It's actually weird. Yeah, he is. He's against both. So at least he's not picked one. He is against both. All right, Regis Prograis making his ring wall. Oh, that stadium looks amazing, lit up like that. It looks incredible. A lot of you are saying Frotch is a hater. I agree. I'm sorry. I agree with you. I agree with you. AJ Fury won't be the same without you on the. I agree. Like, how can I be AJ's biggest fan? And I'm a fan of Fury, and it won't be on DAZN, and I won't be able to talk about it. So disappointing. Very disappointing. But it is what it is. Sorry, we were lagging for a few seconds there, but we're back. We're back. Gareth A. Davis was right all along. Okay, this is interesting. Gareth A. Davis said the fight has been signed about a month ago, and he got into a lot of trouble. Maybe he was correct. Seems like he was correct. Predictions. Benn KOs Regis within 6 rounds. Get your predictions up, people. I'm going to post them all. Get your predictions in right now. So they're there. So we can't go back on them. How corrupt is boxing, Ade? As corrupt as every other sport. As corrupt as FIFA, UEFA, Premier League. Same. In fact, I think football's even more corrupt, if I'm honest with you. Is that Cassius Clay's daughter? It is, the great Layla Ali, who was a fantastic fighter in her time as well. Ade, did you see my question about Joe Gallagher's health? Any updates? I didn't see this question. No, my apologies. I don't know. I am not quite sure. I haven't actually. I did speak to Joe the other day, but I didn't ask him. Where did I see him? I was with him in Manchester, a Talma card, but I didn't ask him. He looked healthy. He looked good. But then you just don't know, do you? All right. Let's. I want to hear the reception. Don't be salty because it's not on DAZN. I've got every right to be salty. I've done all of AJ's bloody fights. If that's not on DAZN, it's horrible. It's horrible. But I can understand what would be on Netflix, but it's still horrible. Oh. I think Conor gets stopped and run. Dude. Come on, eyes. He's getting booed. There's boos. 1 second. Yeah, boos. I like this song that is coming out too. This is going to be so interesting. Eddie is ringside. Boxing's such a strange sport, isn't it? Big fight this for Conor. Massive amounts of pressure. Has to get the job done. Has to look good. Has to look good, Conor. Has to look good. Loads of you in the... I'm hearing that as well. I'm hearing a lot of boos. But he will quickly turn those boos around to cheers the way he fights. He'll be okay. I think I saw someone say Conor, this one. Conor done what is best for him. Anyone would have taken that 15 million. Yes, everyone would have taken it, but I think everyone would have had a conversation with Eddie as well. But I think everyone would have taken it. You are correct. Huni versus Parker, great fight. It is, but they're good friends. Regis in 4. Fuck me. Jesus Christ. Steady. Steady. We'll be right back. Netflix, come on. Everyone pretending they're not watching Conor, eh? Look at you. Look at you guys. Hi, Ade. Didn't AJ once say he'd show up and fight with no ring walk? Do you think he might do it on Usyk's undercard? I remember that. You are correct about that. AJ did say, sorry, we're having a bit of a lag. Okay, we're back. AJ did say something like that, didn't he? He was supposed to fight on the Saudi card. If I remember, he was going to turn up Inoue Nakatani, but then he got the Jake Paul card. So you never know. You are right. Maybe there isn't. Maybe he just appears. Who knows? Who knows? Conor was not getting booed. I certainly heard him, but there's no boos anymore. But he certainly was getting booed. After Conor did the dirty on Eddie, hopefully he gets knocked out. I certainly do not want Conor to get knocked out. Certainly not. I want Conor to win. I'm actually a Conor Benn fan. I like Conor as a person. I want him to win. The stadium looks amazing. What a show. Yeah, 3 fights in a row at Tottenham for Conor. Yes. This is like a world title entrance for what is a 10-round, £150 fight. It would be amazing if Conor could get Ryan Garcia or someone big like that over here to the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. It would be incredible. I'm not sure if it will happen, but it could be incredible. People used to say Eubank Sr. was in the way all the time these years ago. So where's the same energy for Nigel? Nigel's certainly not in the way. Nigel lives in Australia. Nigel's barely here. Literally barely here. I haven't seen Nigel. Nigel literally turns up for Conor's fights and that's it. Goes back to Australia. Leaves it all to Tony Sims. If you're talking about him walking to the ring of his son, I mean, it's barely being in the way. Needs better ring walk music. 2 Essex lad. Yeah, I hate this music. I hate it. I can't stand it. Benn Garcia is one of the biggest fights you can make outside of the heavyweights. It's a big fight. It's a big fight just because they will go at each other. It's a horrendous music, by the way. This might be the worst ring walk music I've ever heard in my life. I feel like I'm getting a headache. I feel like everyone's on Charlie's and ecstasy tablets. This is crazy. Benn is a horrible person. Are you okay? You can only go, see that line there, yeah? You can only go on how someone treats you. If you don't know him, like, I get what the narrative is, but I can only go on how he has been with me. And with me, he's certainly not a horrible person. So I'd always go on that. I can't talk about other people's interactions with other people. And that's how it should be judged. How does someone treat you? And he treats me very well. Netflix have just shown Eddie. No way. Why do you want drug cheats to win? You know, fair play to the question. Who's this? David Boosie 9681. It's a very good point you make there because ultimately there is an issue with Conor Benn and PEDs. Conor Benn would say that he proved himself innocent. Others would argue. You know what it is with drug cheats and boxing or people that take drugs in boxing? I feel like fucking them all. I feel like they're all up to it. I feel like I feel like a lot of people in the sport of boxing are cheating. So I almost have to remove that from my mind when I watch boxing sometimes, because if I didn't, I wouldn't watch the sport. Does that make any sense? I might do a video on that actually. I remember speaking to someone the other day about this, and I said, "How many of the top boxers do you think are maybe doing stuff they shouldn't do?" And I think they said 70%. So it isn't a case of wanting the drug cheats to win. It's almost a case of, I think they all fucking do something. Hope that answers your question, sir. He's not that big, shorty, for an entrance like that. You make yourself bigger than you are, people. That's a life lesson. Always make yourself bigger than you are. What, because you're considered not a great boxer, you just walk straight to the ring? No, no, no. Make yourself as big as possible. It's showbiz, it's entertainment. Conor don't deserve the fanfare. Oh, wait, let me hear this. Yeah, it's a lot of booze, people. There's a lot of booze. I think people said there'll be no booze. There's booze. Wow. No, Ade, that's not fair to say when there's great boxers that don't cheat. You don't know that. This is the thing. You don't know that. Manny Pacquiao never failed a drugs test. Okay. You just don't know. The booze would inspire you to shut them up. Yeah. The booze would inspire you. It should inspire you anyway. All right, here we go. Here we go. Co-main event. Conor Benn. Oh, someone said Shakur Stevenson's there. No way. Is he? If he's there, he might get in the ring after. All right, here we go. What we said. I think Conor is going to come out like a bat out of hell. But Regis a good boxer. Regis a good boxer. A big man versus a little one. Regis ain't that small. He's not as big, but he's not that small either. Let's have a look. Conor does look 175. Absolutely looks 175. I don't think people understand body mechanics. Someone said Conor doesn't look 175 in the chat. I'm telling you now, I've been around Conor. I've been around fighters. I know the sizes of these people. Here we go. Be interesting to see how Conor handles this southpaw stance. Obviously, you've had southpaw sparring, but this is completely different. Oh, Prograis landed a nice little left hook there. Benn's trying to steamroll him. Benn needs to box. Benn fights with too much emotion. Just slow down. Needs to slow down. You know, the worry for Benn is obviously that the Eubank fights are there, right? But I still don't know how good Benn is. I think he's good. Oh, got caught there. Benn coming in, got snapped. His head got snapped back with that nice little left there. I almost feel like Benn is rushing his work here. It looks very messy. Looks very messy. Missing. Lunging. Just needs to chill. Slow it down. Prograis' feet are a lot slower than they used to be, aren't they? But I feel like he's kind of weathered this early storm that Conor was throwing at him, and it was a storm. Nice little shot there from Prograis. Nice little right hand over the top. It's going to be interesting to see how Benn looks as well at this weight. Like, will the energy die? It didn't die in those rounds of Eubank because he had a lot of energy because it was higher, heavier weight. Good jab there from Prograis. Very good jab. 46 seconds left of the very first round. This round has flown by. Jesus Christ. Remember, it is a 10-rounder, peeps, as well. Oh, nice little sharp left there from Prograis. Mate, the pressure on Benn here. Jesus Christ. If Prograis were to do something here, my God. Oh, whoa, Benn just fell down. Benn went down on one knee. What's going on here? I don't know what's going on here, but Benn definitely touched down on one knee. Eddie's ringside saying Benn got caught there. We need to see that again. Prograis just buzzed. Sorry, Benn just buzzed Prograis on the bell. Prograis' legs completely buckled on the bell. He got buckled. Prograis dead in this second round. He got buckled big time. I need to see the Benn knee touchdown. I don't know what happened there. What happened there? Are they showing that knee? Okay, they're not sure. I don't know why they're not showing the knee touching down. We need to see that knee touching down. Was it a shot? They're not showing it. Wait, is this it? No, they're not showing it. How stupid of them not to show that? Yeah, they're showing at the ending of the round where Benn certainly buckled Prograis' knees. I think Benn's going to try and steamroll him here now. Benn's just too strong, too powerful. Far too strong. You know, there's a lot of talk about Prograis being injured. His legs just look unsteady here. Don't know. This don't look... Something wrong with his legs. Eddie's talking to Turkey ringside. He's almost pointing this out as well, that there's something wrong with Prograis' legs. Don't know. Not sure. Not sure. Benn, again, fast. Benn's so aggressive. So aggressive. Nice little jab there from Conor Benn. Not much in it, but it's good little right hand from Conor. Nice little right. Conor's fast, man. His hands are fast. Nice jab from Conor. There doesn't seem to be anything in Prograis' punches. No snap. Nothing at all. He's trying. I mean, he's trying, but it's a whirlwind for him. Nice little jab to the body from Prograis. That's a bit better. A little kind of just speared an uppercut to the body. It needs to do something to slow Benn down. Benn really needs to slow down his work, you know. It doesn't need to be this frantic. What Prograis down? Was it a slip? It was a slip, but there's something wrong with Prograis' legs. I'm telling you, there's something wrong with his legs. There's something, you know, that everyone was saying there was an injury to Prograis beforehand, and he obviously said there wasn't, but you're watching this and you're thinking there could be a problem. Good uppercut to the body from Prograis. That's a bit better. 37 seconds left of round number 2. It's kind of all Conor Benn here. Prograis has his moments, but you kind of just feel like it's just a matter of when, to be honest with you. Nice little right hand there from Conor. The only hope for Prograis is if Benn slows down, and I don't think he's going to slow down. Ten seconds left of this second round. Nice little right, nice little left from Prograis. Better. Atmosphere is poor. Yeah, it's not great. Benn is a terrible boxer. He's just rushing his work a bit too much. I don't think he's terrible. I just think he's rushing his work a bit too much. You know what? This might be it. It looks like Regis's hips are knackered. I'm having a bit of a hip issue, so I kind of get what's going on there. I think it is. He's hardly moving, just pivoting around in circles, yeah. Eddie legitimately looks pissed off. He does. Like, there's a part of me that thinks Eddie wants to see Conor get chinned. But there's also a part of me that Eddie, there was a friendship, wasn't there? So I think that it's probably still there in the background. I'm sure I see Prograis limping when he walks into the arena. Nah, I was watching him closely. He didn't. Someone's saying the same thing, though. Notice his legs during the ring walk. He's compromised. I don't know about that. Let's have a look. Here we go, round 3. Remember, this is a 10-round fight, ladies and gentlemen, in the 150-pound division. Conor Benn in the black, gold, and diamond skirt. Regis Prograis in the black and purple. With Rougarou on the back of his shorts. That's what the commentators do, don't they? Say all that useless information. We know who they are. Better jab from Benn. You know, I do watch this and I'm like, Benn's going to have big issues with, if Benn does get to 147, massive issues with Ryan, Devon, Brian Norman, Shakur, massive issues. Those guys are really good boxers. Benn's fast, but this is better jab from Benn, much better. 3s and 4s, the jab. Regis missing with shots. This Regis pick is horrendous, by the way. To pick Regis Prograis, it's bad, isn't it? It's bad. Regis trying to land. Regis missing by a mile. Every time he misses, he kind of lunges in. Benn picks him off. I really hope that they do tell us what this injury is, because he clearly is injured. Or maybe he's not. I don't know. But he just looks like he's moving bad. Benn hasn't really landed much in this round, though. Minute 16 left to go in round number 3. I mean, he's landed a couple of jabs, but nothing significant. And he has slowed down a little bit, Ben. I think that adrenaline is kind of just, I don't know, that he had in the first two rounds is kind of taking its toll a bit. He's slowed down a lot now in this round 3. It's jab, jab, threw a right hand and missed quite wildly, Ben. It's jab, jab, jab. In jab stats, Ben has landed 22 jabs. Prograis has landed 11. Conor Benn's thrown 83, so he's thrown a lot of jabs. This has slowed down this fight quite a bit. Prograis would like this. He needs it to slow down a bit. I think the pace was a bit too much for him. He just kind of wants to get into the fight. I ain't gonna lie, Prograis looks stiff as a board, people. Looks old. He actually looks older than 37 in here right now. It's a bit. Benn's just making this look pretty easy, by the way. I feel like Benn, if he wanted to, could really sort of do a bit more and get rid of Prograis here. End of round 3. Prograis' legs are gone. Netflix have just announced Sidemen inside season 3. What the hell? I think it's a knee hip combo issue as someone who did judo and had the same thing. If his legs aren't there, he can't win. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with this. Benn's erratic. He is a bit erratic in the way in which he fights. Don't know. I think he just needs to slow it down a little bit. Just slow it down. It's Tottenham Stadium, dead atmosphere, home of the Spurs. It's quiet, isn't it? It won't be quiet when Fury comes out. I think we can pretty much guarantee that Fury will make this place sort of stand up. It does feel a bit flat at the moment. I wonder if Prograis is trying to just almost get to halfway. That was a better left hand from Prograis. Went to the body as well. That's better. Benn's cut on the right eye, by the way. Benn's got a cut on the right. I think that must have been a head clash. Let's have a look. Yeah, he's got a cut, Benn, on the right. If you're Prograis and you see a bit of blood, that should kind of okay, cool. I can hurt this man, but I do think it was a head clash. Prograis just needs to. I don't know what he can do. He's not powerful enough. He's not fast enough. He's not big enough. I just don't know what he can do, if I'm honest with you. Oh, that's a nice, better right hook from Prograis. That was nice. That was over the left hand of Conor. Kind of timed him. This is better from Prograis. I'd love to see. I do think Conor's going to last a 10. I think he'll be okay. Oh, that's a nice little right hand from Conor. Enjoyed it a bit too much. You know, when you throw it and you kind of look at it a bit rather than just continuing with the work. Like, tried to go to the body, Conor, and missed. Oh, nice little left from Regis is trying to get into this, trying to make it a bit of a dogfight here, you know. Regis seems like the sort of person that, even if he's losing, he's going to go out on his shield. And he's recovered well from that first round where he got hurt at the end of the bell. Sorry, after the bell. Nice little left hook there from Conor. The fight just feels like it's not caught fire yet. I wonder what they're going to do with Conor after this. Because nice little hook there by Regis. That landed square on the chin of Conor, who responds. This is interesting. Oh, a little bit low there from Regis. But you know, you take them. You take them. The dark arts of boxing. Benn throwing, but Regis kind of blocking a lot of these. Interesting. It's a Benn round, but it's a much better Regis round. But it's a Benn round. I think a lot of you predicted that this fight would go early. Maybe not. Benn certainly slowing down a little bit here. Referee just having a look at the cut. Prograis can't swivel. It's strange. Uncle Ben's rice pudding fight. Fucking hell. You people are funny. All right, let's quickly read super chats. The boos prove that we Brits remember when you do an asshole move when someone goes out for you like Eddie did. Yeah, I know what you mean. Was that Eubank next to Eddie? It was. Chris Eubank was next to Eddie. You know what? Nothing surprises me. Sent you a big thank you for doing this earlier, but it got refunded. You have made this much better, so we'll try again. Thank you, Eddie. You rock. Thank you. No, thank you. Thank you, everyone in the live. Thank you, everyone, super chats, all of you. There's like, I don't know how many of you are watching this, but I think there's quite a few watching the stream, so thank you very much. I'm enjoying it. All right, what are we, round 5? We are round 5 of 10. Okay, Benn's starting to step up in it now. That was a 4-5 punch combination from Conor. Oat bar. Hungry, starving. Okay, Benn's pushing Prograis back. He's trying to land a bit more now. I'm not going to talk and eat at the same time, so I'm just going to eat quickly. Oh, fuck it. Let me just talk and eat. You don't want to hear it, though, do you? All right, minute gone. Round number 5. Benn started fast. Prograis almost seems like he can take the shots a bit better now. They're not surprising him as much as they were. Oh, Prograis got caught square on there. I'd love to know how much. You know what it is? It's Prograis' back foot He's dragging his back foot. There is an issue. I can see he's dragging it. Rather than moving, he's kind of just letting it carry him along. By the way, for the first time, Prograis is walking Benn down. And then that stopped. Benn landed a nice body shot and then a nice hook upstairs. But Prograis was trying to walk Benn down there. Credit to him. Just over a minute left of round number 5. Oh, nice little fucking left hook there. Straight left from Prograis. That was good. Benn tries to go to the body. Prograis says, come, go to the body. Come. Oh, nice little right hand. Prograis says, ain't nothing, but that means it was something. But I think we're turning into a fight. Prograis landed a nice little body shot as well. Prograis starting to, Conor Benn's got his mouth open, you know. Like he's having to work for this a little bit. Mouth open. He set up fast pace here, Conor. And it was for those first 2 or 3 rounds when he didn't need to fight like that. This is how we should have been fighting from early. Just controlling the pace a bit. Again, by the way, these are Benn rounds, but they're better Prograis rounds. I don't know what that means. I don't know if that means that, you know, Prograis starting to kind of, I don't know, find something here, but this is better from Prograis. But this is the Benn round again. Got hurt there, Prograis. Nice little right hook from Conor. Prograis trying, but not enough. So many questions coming in. Tyson Fury getting gloved up. Damn, Regis is taking everything. Tyson Fury's got rest in peace Ricky on his shorts. UK fans are so dumb to make a guy like Benn a multi-millionaire. You'll be surprised, but it was actually Zuffa that have made him a multi-millionaire. But hey, here's what it is. Ad, as in Ade, out of 10, what would you give Benn at this moment? 4? 4 for this performance? I don't believe this bit. I don't believe he's struggling, but it's not the best Benn performance. But I did say that Prograis would be tricky. Here we go, round 6. This is where a lot of you in your predictions said Benn would get it done. Let's see. Benn needs a statement here, you know, by the way. You can't... Oh, Benn got caught there, by the way. Got caught with a hook. Got caught with a hook. Got to be careful. Benn needs to make a statement. You can't be screaming and shouting, I fight Ryan, I fight all these guys, and then get Regis from 140 to 150 and don't do a job on him. This is interesting. This is getting interesting, ladies and gentlemen. Nice little shot to the body there, to the liver from Conor. That was really good. If I'm Regis, yeah, good shot as well. Benn's almost taking it. Benn's cut on the left eye now. Benn's now cut on both eyes. By the way, David Hay has got it 48-47 Benn. He's got it close. Shit. I didn't have it that close. I don't think I've given Regis a round. That's a nice little hook there from Benn. I like when he does that kind of hook over the top. Benn's face is bloodied, people. Bloodied. I'm not joking. His face is bloodied. He's got a bad cut. And it's in his eye as well. It's causing him a problem. The blood's in his eye and it's causing him a massive issue here. It's a bad cut. Eddie is talking to Turkey. They're talking about Conor, obviously. It's a bad cut, this, for Conor. Nice little left as well, again, from Regis. Nice couple of jabs there from Conor. This is getting very interesting. This was supposed to be... Look, it's never easy work, but this was supposed to be easier work. Again, Regis was chosen like lamb to the slaughter. Nice little right hand there from Conor. Nice jab there from Conor as well. Regis is talking to him saying, come on, let's fight. Oh, nice little left hook there from Regis. The thing about Conor, every time Conor gets hit, Conor throws back immediately, just to remind you. 20 seconds left of this round number 6. Remember, this is Conor's first fight at this weight class for, what, 3 years? Maybe he's feeling the pace of that weight cut a little bit. Smiling at each other. Woo! Interesting stuff, ladies and gentlemen. Benn is not a £15 million fight, obviously. Yes, I agree. I wish Eddie, Turkey, and Spencer Brown were all mic'd up. That would be great. That would be great. Popcorn. Zuffa starting to regret paying Conor. They paid a lot. Don't know if they regret it. I don't think it means as much to them as maybe it does to us. 15 million to us is like, oh my God. I don't think it means quite the same to them. Prograis to pull off the upset of the century. Don't think so. Eddie looks like he's enjoying the bleeding. Here we go, round 7. 4 more rounds to go. Let's see. Let's see if Conor can maybe close the show here. I don't know if points is a good look for Conor. It doesn't really. Does it matter? I don't know, but I don't think it's a good look. Conor looks like he's starting to sit on the punches a little bit more here in this round. Regis looks like he's starting to feel the pace of this at the start. When Conor starts fast, like when Conor puts on him like this, Regis can't compete with the hand speed or the power. It's when Conor tries to have a boxing match that I think Regis starts to gain or have some success. Okay, minute 50 left of round number 7. And what happens? Oh, that's a really good uppercut from Conor, by the way. He's gone to the body again. He know that one landed. He's like, okay, if that lands, we're going to go there again. Now Conor's starting to put some shots together. Regis is tough, man. Credit to Regis. He's tough. Big deep breath from Regis as well there. Massive deep breath. You know what Conor's doing really well now? Is the body attack. It's almost like, okay, Regis is taking the headshots, but can he take the body shots? Can he take that one? That one just went in right into the bread basket. Conor really sitting on those shots now. Does Conor have the power at the lower weight class? Does he carry it down? Oh, he's gone to the body again. Nasty body shots these from Conor. Minute left of round number 7. He's starting to, oh, nice little hook there from Regis. Oh, whoa! Big shot there from Regis. Conor Benn's leg buckled there, you know. Didn't like that to the body, did Conor. Oh, body shot again. Those body shots are horrible. Conor's really landing loads of these. 30 seconds left of round number 7. Dominant round from Conor. Dominant round. And you are correct. Someone mentioned is Chris Eubank sitting next to Eddie Hearn. Yes, he is. And he's speaking to Spencer Brown. Hope they don't try and make a Benn Eubank fight again. Fucking hell. Nice little body shot again from Benn. Thing he does not like them. Who does like him? But they have slowed down Regis a lot. Oh, he doesn't like them at all. Another round. That's definitely a round for Benn. I'd like to see David Hayes' scorecard because I've got Conor up by quite a few here, by the way. Prograis' legs look a bit stiff again. Yeah, they are. They are. Ryan KO's Benn easy seeing this. Yeah, I would definitely favor Ryan in that fight. Regis has them old legs too, all them fights. Then in the amateurs, Spence and Charlo used to toy with him down there in Texas. Yeah, it's just a lot of wear and tear on the body. It's that simple. That's what I'm saying. It's not really an injury. And Andre Ward was saying this. By the way, we just started round 8. It's not an injury per se. It's just worn. It's a body that's just been worn. Oh, got caught there coming in, Regis. I think Conor needs to stop him. I think he needs a statement. Conor's trying to find the perfect shot here rather than just throw punches and bunches. I think if he gets Regis on the ropes and throws punches and bunches, I think we saw the last fight, the stoppage. Oh, that's a nice little shot down the pipe from Conor. Conor's a fucking Rottweiler, isn't he? He just wants to fight. Nice little right hand from Conor as well. Regis is shaking his head, but by the way, Regis has done nothing really in his last 2 or 3 rounds for me. Done nothing. He's definitely feeling the pace. There's nothing coming back. No spite in the shots. That's a nice little shot there from Regis, but there's just nothing in there. There's nothing in his legs. There's nothing in the punches. Conor, another body shot. That was low though. Referee should have said. Conor's definitely targeting the body now more. Oh, Prograis getting lit up here. You know, this is starting to look a bit one way traffic. They should look at him in the corner. He's not taking too many damaging shots, but it's like shot after shot after shot after shot. Starting to eat it quite a few. Just over a minute left in round number 8, and this is a very big Conor round. The last 2 rounds have been very big, but this one's very big. He's almost starting to manhandle. The size is now definitely playing a part. It's a shame this isn't Regis of like 5 years ago. This would be. I think this could be different. Regis now just there's too many wars, too many hard fights. 40 seconds left of round number 8, and one-way traffic, one-way traffic, one-way traffic. Prograis keeps on doing that with his gloves, like saying, "Come on, come on, come on," but he's not throwing anything. He's saying, "Come on," and Conor's coming, but he's doing nothing. 20 seconds left of round number 8. This is comfortably Conor Benn's fight now, unless Prograis can land anything, and he's not landed anything, has he? Prograis corner should have a word. Hopefully, we can hear the corner. They should be saying, like, "Look, we're going to stop this if you're not going to throw." What's the point? Young Regis stops Benn. I don't know about stops Benn, but he certainly puts in a better performance than this. Can we see the Eubank trilogy after this performance? Absolutely not. I hope not. I have no interest in that. Regis's face tells the story of the fight. Yeah, he's getting teed up on badly now. His face looks really swolled as well. They're showing it in slow motion. Benn should be making this easy work. He kind of is making it easy work now. It does look pretty easy. I think he needs a stoppage, but no. Notice the difference with Conor Benn's power since he got busted. I don't know. I think we saw good power against Eubank in the second fight. Here we go, round number 9. Conor Benn landing combination. Regis talking to him saying, "Is that all you've got?" And I'm like, Regis, you're getting beaten up here, dude. David Hay has it 78-74. Obviously, unofficial scorecard. Benn. Oh, good shot to the body. Regis didn't like that. Teofimo Lopez is ringside. I just saw Teo there. I think Teo's signed to Zuffa, isn't he? That's a fight that can be made. But Teo is there. Benn's going to say after that I was playing with him. I wanted rounds. No. I think you need to stop this type of opponent. I think you do. I know he's tough, Regis, but again, it's the 140 to 150 thing. I think you need to make a bit of a statement, I think. Because it's not been one-way traffic. It's not like this is a shutout. They're talking about it on the comms. People are going to compare Devin Haney's performance against Regis. And Devin Haney fought a much better Regis. And look what Devin Haney did. All of those American boys are going to tweet about this. All of them. Minute 14 left of round number 9. Remember, this is a 10-round fight in the newly formed 100. I'm joking. In the 150-pound division. Good jab from Conor. Good jab again. Very, very, very good jab. Prograis tough. Prograis really, really tough. Strong. One hell of a chin. No one really speaks about it. One hell of a chin. He's just ability to absorb power. I think this will be his last boxing fight. I think he's going to go into bare knuckle after this. Or at least that's what he said. Hopefully he's got paid well. Oh, both of them tagged each other there. Oh, Prograis' legs are gone. Prograis' legs. AJ and Eddie are talking about it ringside. Like, he's weird. Like, the balance is strange. I think it's just a long-term injury. I think it's something that he just now has. I don't think it's something that's come up in camp. I think it's just him. All right, final round coming up. So Conor can't stop a guy 2 weights below him at best. What, forever? What's he saying? Forever what? Turkey and Frank together. I don't understand the forever thing. I'm confused. Someone help me out. I'm confused. I don't get it. Regis isn't that tough, bro. Benn's just weak. Regis never been stopped, dude. That's kind of tough. Kind of tough, dude. Come on. That's kind of tough. Stop dissing Regis. He's a quality boxer and knows how to survive. Who's dissing him? I just stuck up for him. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. All right, final round. Here we go. Let's see if Regis is going to go for it. Okay. Conor just pushed Regis down. Let's see if Conor can get the stoppage in the final round. You just know the narrative and what people are going to say if Conor doesn't get the stoppage. Because I'm probably going to say something about it as well. Oh, nice right hook there from Conor. That was good. That was clean. Regis tough, man. Regis hell of a tough man. I'll say that. Will we see Conor at 147 in his next fight? Remember what Conor Benn said about Devon, or at least Haney was able to drop him. Yeah, Haney did drop him. David Hayes got an 88-83 now. Benn. Regis doing well here. Just surviving. Trying. But he's also... I say he's trying. He's landing some good shots here, Regis, but nothing with any power in it. It's almost like pity-patty stuff at the moment. He's asked Conor to come to the corner and fight. Here we go. A minute left. Conor cut again. Cut again on the... Well, I think it might be the same cut that's opened up on the right eye. This was just an okay fight. It's fought at a really high pace, but it was an okay fight. I expected a bit more from Conor. I think Regis a lot tougher than I expected. Don't know what to say. I'm gonna have to watch it again, maybe, to kind of really do a proper, like, do it justice tomorrow when I do my my review video. Kind of don't know. 30 seconds left. Conor Benn needed to put in, I think, a better performance than this. I needed more. He needed more. But for him, it was a case of just get the win. Again, he's going to talk about the weight. Just he's fought at a really good pace. That's the positive. But I felt like it just needed a bit more from Conor. There you go. Done. There you go, people. Done. They're talking to each other in the ring. I don't know what they're saying. Interesting. All right. When we come back, you know what it is. Oh. Boring as fuck. Jesus Christ. Boring. And that's what all the Benn hype is about. What a shame. Wow. People ain't fucking about, are they? All right, let me read some more. Turkey's going to cut off Dana White and Zuffa. Benn stole 15 million. Now anyone Zuffa wants after this want the same or more. No way that works long term. Doesn't work like that. Doesn't quite work like that. Like, oh, because you signed Conor to 50. Doesn't work like that at all. Shakur is a fool for not taking this fight. I think there's a weight issue. Obviously, Benn would want it at 147. What does Shakur say? Didn't he say something? I can't remember what Shakur was saying in the ring to Benn, but there's obviously a bit of a weight problem. Oh, that's a bad cut. That one on the right is a bad cut. I can tell you now, Conor ain't fighting again for months. That cut's horrendous. I need to see that again. That cut that Conor's got there, big problem. Bad cut. Jesus Christ. You guys see that cut? Regis was awesome. Conor can't get rid of a guy that he's brought up to his weight. Listen to the booze. A couple of bruises around Conor's eyes as well there. Benn's in trouble when he fights someone his own age. I ain't gonna lie, that's a really bad cut that Conor's got. Let's hear the scorecard. It's going to be interesting to see if they've given Regis any rounds here. Oh, his voice is gone. 98, 92. Okay. Michael Buffer's voice is gone. Jeez. Just let Thomas Triber do the main event, man. Jesus Christ. Yeah, sorry, I'll quickly go back to that one. That cut is horrific. I'm not joking, it's a bad cut. It's a really, really, really bad cut. Ryan Garcia would stop Benn. I don't see Benn as a world champ. Off that performance, you'd have to favor Ryan, especially considering what Ryan done to Barrios. And Ryan was throwing his right hand as well. Ryan would be a bit too much for him. I think his left eye looked just as bad as his right one. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, it's a bit of a nightmare in it because you've gone to points. You didn't want to go to points. You've now got a couple of cuts as well. You didn't want the cuts. It means you're out for longer. You're going to go to a plastic surgeon. You're going to get it all stitched up. Oh, yeah, I just noticed that. No in-ring interview. That's a bit surprising for the co-main event. They just want to get it on, don't they? They just want Furium. I think there is a curfew at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. I think it might be 11 or 11:30, so they just want to keep it rolling. Bouncing between yours and Hatman's stream. Best in the biz. Hatman's so good. I mean, Hatman for me is still the GOAT. Still the GOAT. What do I think is next for Conor? I ain't got a clue. Because Conor does things so differently. But anyone else, I'd say Lewis Crocker. I mean, I'd say Jack Cattrall. I mean, Jack Cattrall's got Shakram Giasov. I'd say the winner of that fight. But Conor does it differently. So with Conor, maybe the answer is Ryan Garcia. Maybe. I don't know. Strange. Remember as well, it was a one-fight deal with Zuffa. Now, obviously, it looks like they're going to do more than one fight. But it was only a one-fight deal. So Conor could come back on the zone and fight someone. I don't know. I don't know what he does. Life and death for Regis. Wasn't life and death. Hardly life and death. I still like to see him test the waters against Rolly Romero or Shakur. Not Shakur. Rolly, yes. Not Shakur. I think Shakur's a bit too much for him. Respect. First time he read my comments out. Thanks, big man. Second time now. Second time now. Nasty, nasty cut yetters. Fury to save the show. Has it been a bad show? Not great, but it's not been a bad show. Not been a bad show. How could Benn even fight for a welterweight title? He's not been at the weight in 4 years, then got banned. How can he be ranked at welterweight? What is this garbage? This garbage is what you call boxing, sir. Even Buffer had no energy for that ish. Yeah, but yeah. I don't know, but like Buffer's still the best, but there are so many other good ones. Joe Martinez is fantastic. I think David Diamante is incredible. Maybe it is time to pass the baton, maybe. Maybe. Wanted to hear from both. I actually wanted to hear from Conor. I can't believe we've not got an in-ring interview. Conor won More money tonight than a lot of world champions will do. And that's crazy. Yeah, but we know how the sport works. Come on. Let's not act like that surprises us. We know how it works. It isn't about you being a world champion. Boxing, unfortunately, is about bums on seats, pay-per-view buys, interest. Now, I guess social media numbers come into play. It's more than just being good. They'll make Garcia Benn next, I guarantee it. I don't know if they will now. I thought they might have done that, but looking at Conor's cuts, I'm not convinced they do that. I think they go Garcia, Teofimo Lopez. Josh Kelly as an opponent for Benn. That makes more sense because for me, Benn should be at 154. The idea of Benn getting down to 147 right now just ain't good. For me, it's not good. So I like the idea of that. But then, does he deserve a world title shot against Josh Kelly? You remember how long the first Saudi shows were? Yeah, but I didn't mind it because we had a musician, an artist. I didn't mind it. Here we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. They're showing a bit of a trailer first. Makhmudov is a big lump, isn't he? Makhmudov's going to go for this, by the way. He'll have a go. All right, moving on from Benn. Let's move. No more Benn chat. No more Benn chat. Let's talk Fury, Makhmudov. Get your predictions in. There's no point in talking. It's done. The Benn thing's done. Is Makhmudov's trainer Beterbiev's trainer? I don't know. That's a good question. I haven't got a clue. I haven't got a clue. A couple of super chats coming in. Quickly read them out. Conor Walker beats Conor Benn. Don't know. Conor Walker got Sam Egginton next. That's sold out, by the way, I've been told. Super chat here and no comment, just a super chat. Giving out free money. Thank you very much. Again, giving out free money. You guys obviously rich. Benn versus Jamal. Jamal who? Jamal Charlie must be crazy. Absolutely not. Will Buffer's voice hold out? Makhmudov KO in 6. Fury dances around, gets caught a few times, but wins on points. I just think it's going to be exciting regardless of what Fury does, to be honest with you. All right. Just looking at Twitter very quickly. Is that just a hoodie Makhmudov's wearing? He just wants to get in the ring. He's like, fuck all this shit. Just get me in the ring. I just want to fight. It's still crazy that two brothers announced the UFC and boxing and they didn't even know each other. Yeah, that is kind of crazy, actually. He's talking about Bruce Buffer and Michael Buffer. Bruce, obviously, does the UFC. He's very, very good. All right, guys, I want predictions for the main event. Come on, give me predictions. Fury, Makhmudov. Let's go. Let's get as many in as possible, please. Predictions. What we got? Tyson doesn't have a chin. If Makhmudov connects, he will go down. Tyson most certainly has a chin. Fury on points. Fury inside 7. I don't think Fury's going to get the knockout here, by the way. But what do I know? Fury to KO him round 7s to 12. Dude, you can't have a 5-round swing. 7, 8, 9, 10. It's 6 rounds. Ooh. So I'm thinking Fury's going to win, but let me give you 6 rounds he wins in. That's not a prediction. Makhmudov looks like a Bond villain. Yeah, he does. He fucking so does. Yeah, that's a response. So you can hear the cheers. That's cheers, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Oh, he's coming out in Ricky Hatton's start. Oh, he's winning. I love this. This is lovely. This is why people love Fury. That's incredible. And he's coming out in his colors as well. That's proper. Love that. I love that a lot. I like that a lot. That's really nice. That's really, really nice. Fair play. Touch of class, yeah. Sorry, sentimental Brits, but I want Arslanbek to win. They're not sentimental. It's like the touch. We feel it was good. What he done was nice. Like him or hate him, that's a touch of class. Very, very much so. You know what? Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. It's so good to have him back. It's so good to have him back. I love it. Come on, Fury. Come on. Oh, I wish I was there, man. Fuck's sake. I wish I was. I'm happy to be with you guys. Happy to be here with you guys. I just I think the atmosphere is going to be incredible. Fury wins but gets hurt. Ade, thanks for letting me be a part of your evening and mentioning me a couple of times. I'm Tom. I'm torn on this one. Fury in 12. Love you, man. You helped me with mental health so much. Love you, man. Thank you, dude. It's good. It's nice. We all go through a bit. Trust me, we all go through a bit. Some just don't show it, but we all go through a little bit. I got to say, loving the live watch along. Much love from Canada. Wow. Look at that. All the way from Canada. Never been to Canada before, you know. Have I been to Canada? No, I haven't. Might go. Not much well, there used to be quite a bit of boxing in Canada. You know, Perturbative used to fight there. Who else used to fight in Canada a lot? What's that guy that Frzaer knocked out? Boutte used to fight there. Jean Pascal used to fight there. Doesn't really happen. I think Evander Holyfield had a couple of fights there as well. Nothing much anymore. You must be crazy. Makhmudov could be paid to lose by Turkey. I doubt it. Oh, he's doing that thing where he runs to the ring. Is he going to run to the ring? I think he is going to run to the ring. He's running to the ring. I love that. He's running. He's running. He's going for it. Do you think Fury would be a good pundit when he retires? Maybe. Maybe. Sentimental Kiwi here. I love Tyson because he does beautiful shit like this. Yeah, he does. Tyson's a great guy, man. No, it's not. Fight is scripted 100%. It's not scripted. I mean, there's been so many. He could have said we wanted Wilder Fury. Wilder AJ, and Parker came and Zhang came and destroyed that. They could have been paid off. It's not scripted. Yeah, Adonis Stevenson. I forgot about Adonis Stevenson. Adonis Superman Stevenson. He was good. He was good. You are correct. They've had some big fights. Some big fighters. We just don't get as much anymore. Canada had the greatest box of all time. It most certainly didn't have the greatest box of all time. Fury needs to be put in his place. Too much talking and thinks he is special. I think you're allowed to talk when you've done what Fury's done. I think so. Blue Moon, Kerrang, and now Revolutions Club. What an intro. Yeah, Fury knows his music. So you've just got to know what music to get people engaged with. Like, I felt like Moses Atama and that music choice was awful. Obviously, Conor Benn's music choice wasn't great as well. What else do we got? Fury gets KO'd tonight. I hope not. Imagine that. We're talking about Fury versus AJ, and he fucking gets KO'd tonight. I really hope not. I super chat every weekend. I sit alone and watch boxing in a foreign land. This really feels like the fight is a bit social. Thank you so much. What you do is so important. Be the face, Ade. You help so many. You guys reading that? Shall I read that again? Let me read it one more time. Every weekend, I sit alone and watch boxing in a foreign land. This really feels like this fight is a bit social. That's what it should be, right? Let's all just get involved in this. Thank you so much. What you do is so important. Be the face, Eddie. You help so many. Thank you. Thank you very much. Honestly, I just have fun with it, guys. Again, we haven't done a live for ages, so I just wanted to do a live. I thought, you know, why not? Why not? Bivol fought a lot in Canada. Yeah, he did. I think Bivol, not a lot. I think Bivol had 2 or 3 in Canada. Here we go. Come on, Buffer. Give us a let's get ready to rumble. We need a good one, Buffer. We need a good one. This is so weird seeing Frank Warren in the ring, Turkey in the ring. I mean, I thought there was a legal issue, but they're in the ring. Boxing. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. Sorry, just getting rid of this bloody spam that keeps on coming in. All right, let's read some questions out before we get into it. Thank you for reading the comment. But Fury retires and comes back when he wants. Look at the fights compared to AJ, but has done well for British fighter. Don't quite understand what you mean, but ultimately he's a superstar. People, he's a superstar. Would this be a bigger upset than AJ Ruiz? No. I think it would be, to be honest. Ruiz went close and probably beat Parker a few years earlier. This would be massive. I don't think so because of where AJ was. AJ was still a young man going to America. Fury's 38, 37, 38. He's an old guy. Don't want to see AJ Fury. Don't watch it then. No one's telling you to watch it, is he? Look at this guy. Look at these guys, eh? Look at these bots. Fighters that retire many times do it for a reason. To take PEDs, a retired fighter could not be tested. Floyd retired and came back lots too and always won. Funny that. Jeez. Everyone's got their suspicions, don't they? Fury could not be Usyk. Simple reason, could not admit to defeat. Is that true? Stadium only half full, is it? Looks pretty full. It's kind of difficult to tell, but it looks pretty full. Nah, it's way more than half full. Way more. Good response for Tyson. Good response. Is Sugar still his trainer? I know he's in the ring, but it just seems weird. Who's the guy with the hat there, by the way? Who seems to be wanting to take the lead role in all of this? What's going on in that corner? Too many cooks in the kitchen. Too many cooks in the kitchen, people. The script is Fury gets knocked down first, then he gets a knockdown, then Fury wins on points. Whoa, look. AJ giving it the eyes. Oh, God. This is so interesting. All right. Here we go. Two giants. Two massive men. About to kick the shit out of each other. Let's go. By the way, is this a 10 rounder? I would love Makhmudov to cause a problem here. Not to beat him, but to not make this look easy. I don't want this to be easy work for Frzaer. I want him to work for this. Oh, someone's saying it's 12 rounds, yeah? Is it 12? Okay. Here we go, round number 1. Makhmudov on the front foot immediately. By the way, oh, Fury's legs kind of buckled there, by the way. That alone tells me that Makhmudov isn't getting paid to take a dive. If Fury is no longer got feet, Makhmudov can beat him. But I think Fury's got feet. Okay, so someone's asked for the time. 2 minutes 17 of round number 1 right now. 2 minutes 17 of round 1. The ring looks small. I've just realized because these guys are giants, the ring looks a bit small. What we need to see is Fury on his toes, jabbing and moving. That's better from Fury. A nice little uppercut on the way back. Makhmudov is going to do this all night. He's going to try and bully him, put him to the ropes, and try and bang away. It'll be interesting to see. Good body shot from Makhmudov there as well. Oh, Fury catching Makhmudov in. You know, Fury's going to catch Makhmudov with an uppercut coming in. Makhmudov dives in and his head's just in the air, chin in the air as he's coming in. Fury's going to catch him with an uppercut coming in. He's going to time him. I'm convinced of it. Nice little jab there from Fury. That's a bit more like it. Trying to take center of the ring now. I'm trying to think of the last time Fury's fought someone this size. Frzaer a lot smaller. Usyk a lot smaller. Woman a bit small. Dillian Whyte smaller. In terms of actually the same height as him, it's been a while. Referee's having a word with Makhmudov. Why? A minute left in round number 1. Not much of a round. That's a bit better from Fury. On the toes. Throwing that jab. He's still got good hands, Fury, but does he have the good feet? It looks like it. That was good movement from him. Looks like he's got good feet still. Nearly caught Makhmudov coming in. He's going to chin Makhmudov coming in here. Makhmudov's coming in so reckless for some weird reason. Is he cut? Is Fury cut? No. Such a messy, scrappy fight. Makhmudov's coming. You know what I like about Makhmudov? The referee's going to take a point off him, but he's coming to have a fight. He's not trying to come and have a boxing match. He's like, okay, forget boxing because you'll beat me at that, but let's have a fight. Okay, round 1 in the books. Makhmudov? Makhmudov? Micah Richards is here. Gary Lineker is here as well. How thick is that neck for Makhmudov? Yeah, it's very, very thick. I wonder what Fury's reaction would be if he genuinely thought he lost a fight. All the fights he's lost, he thought he won, so it would be interesting. He would never admit it. Makhmudov going to end up like the Dillian Whyte fight, KO but uppercut. Yeah, that's all I see as well. Ade, I watch all your videos and long-term subscriber. Great work on the video on the football channel also. Legend in the making. Keep up the great work and hope to meet one day face-to-face. Same, dude. Same. And appreciate all that as well. Really nice words. Thank you. All right, here we go. Round 2. Makhmudov's legs are so slow. Oh, nice little right hand though from Makhmudov. That landed. Makhmudov's coming in with his head though. The referee's got to tell him about that. He does come in with his head. Yeah, I think the ref's gonna have a word. He does make it aggressive, but look again, that's the way he's got to do it. This is a very messy fight. That ring does look small. I'd love to know the size of that ring. It just looks like it's a foot small, maybe 2. Fury's not really started using the jab as much. Getting caught. Fury's getting caught a bit here. Not big punches, but he's going back in straight lines, Fury. He's not going back side to side. He's not bobbing them. He's just going back straight line, head up. That's more like it. Good little jab there from Fury. Makhmudov ate it like Pac-Man. That extra bit of weight around Fury's waist is mental. Like, it's actually crazy how that's, for all the training he does, it's just kind of crazy how he's still got that bit of fat around that. Better jab from Fury. Better jab. Minute 25 left of round number 2. That's better from Fury. That's more like it. Landing the shots as Makhmudov's falling in. Makhmudov is wild when he comes in. I think he's just there to get countered. There to get countered. It's actually, I don't think it's actually that difficult. Think about what Guido Vianello, remember that fight? Battered Makhmudov. Nice from Fury. That's better. That's the first 1-2. Fury's gone southpaw for some reason, and then he's gone to the body. I don't know why he switched to southpaw. Doesn't need to do it. Oh, nice from Fury there. Sat on that shot as well. Big sat on it. 1-2. Makhmudov slowed down just a little bit here for some reason. Fury's starting to tee up on him. Oh, there you go. Fury's turned him and spun him. And then landed a couple. Makhmudov fighting off the ropes though. Turkey is screaming for Fury, as is Frank Warren. Oh, that's better from Fury. That's a nice little straight 1-2. And he finished it off with a hook as well. That was better. Starting to kind of get into the rhythm. Now he's pushing Makhmudov back. Makhmudov does that weird neck thing all the time. It's kind of strange, isn't it? Where are you watching this from? I'd kindly like to know. What do you mean, where am I watching it from? Oh, as in me? I don't understand the question. So we give Fury round 2. Yeah, Fury round 2. One apiece. One apiece, definitely. Makhmudov is a very bizarre. Yeah, very bizarre. I can't quite work him out. Did you see Mac breathing in there? He looks knackered. Yeah, he'll get his second win. Makhmudov will get his second win. I think this is just sort of nervous energy. He'll be okay if he doesn't get sort of just chewed up here. Here we go, round 3. Let's see if Fury can maybe step this up a little bit. Nice little jab from Fury. Fury still got it, people. Still got it. Really good jab. Makhmudov has stopped the lunging. That was kind of working for him in the first round. When he used to kind of he was rushing in. He stopped rushing in. I don't know what's happened. He's just decided just to try and box with Fury. Which, look, Makhmudov can box, by the way. There is an amateur background there, but this is kind of a weird. What he's doing is quite weird here. Fury flicking out the jab. No, that doesn't work, that flick. Fury switching southpaw to orthodox as well. That's more like it. When Fury stays orthodox, his jab's really good. Makhmudov's tried to rush him again. AJ is watching this fight, boy. Like, you can see AJ's eyes are locked in. I really hope they don't announce AJ Fury, but yeah, AJ's got to fight someone because I think that would be stupid. Should I? I'm gonna. Oh, big right hand. So I'm gonna message Turkey now, and I'm gonna let's see. A minute 18 left of round number 3. Let me ask him where this AJ fight is happening. Got to be careful there, Fury. Nearly got caught with a right hand. Nearly got caught. Got to be careful. See, this I think is where Makhmudov should have success. I think of Makhmudov as a stronger of the two. Fucking wrestles bears. Show us your strength, dude. Like, you can't have a boxing match at distance with Fury. That's a good overhand right from Makhmudov. Makhmudov's not looking great here, people. I have to be honest with you. It's almost like he feels sorry for himself. It's weird. Kind of a weird performance from Makhmudov. Oh, big right hand from Fury. I think that buckled the legs of Makhmudov. Fury liked that. This is a really strange performance from Makhmudov here. Oh, Tyson Fury. Another round for Fury. 2-1 Fury. Anthony Joshua. Let's see what he has to say. Sorry, I'm just trying to listen to what AJ's saying now. And it was just asked AJ, what's the plan? Is the plan to fight Fury next? And he hasn't said. He just said the plan is right hand, left hook, right hand, left hook. So he didn't really clear anything up. It'd be interesting to see if there is an announcement straight after. But here we go, round number 4 of this one. Tyson Fury versus Makhmudov. Makhmudov started round 1 quite aggressive. He's been poor since then, to be honest with you. He landed a nice little right hand there, though, Makhmudov. That Fury kind of felt and kind of went on the back foot. But then, again, it's just nothing from Makhmudov. But look, in saying that, Fury's tough. Oh, okay, Makhmudov's, oh my God, Makhmudov's swinging for the fences here now. He's almost going back to what he did in the first round, which is cool. It might be messy, but that's what you do. He's talking to Fury as well. He's having a go at Makhmudov here. I prefer this. I don't know if he can. You know, against Dave Allen, he threw a lot of punches and bunches. And you kind of felt like, okay, this guy's got a really good gas tank. So he can throw. He can do this. He can. Oh, big left hook from Makhmudov. Fury's got to stay switched on here, you know, because when a guy is 20 stone and he's trying to throw those haymakers, any one of those lands, you're done. You're done. Good. Oh, nice little uppercut from Fury there. Fury on the back foot now. I think he realized this isn't easy. This guy all of a sudden starting to throw hands. Oh, nice little right hand there from Fury. Makhmudov missed, fell into the ropes. Fury turned him. Bang. Right hand. Minute 15 left of round number 4. This is probably the best round of the fight. Both have had success here. Nice little body shot from Fury as well. Remember, let's not forget, Ade Gman chopped Makhmudov down to the body. Oh, nice 1-2 from Fury down the pipe. Buckled the legs of Makhmudov a little bit. But Makhmudov has this really wide stance, so he almost absorbs the shots a bit better. If he was square on, I think that would have hurt him. "34 seconds left of this round. Fury's got Makhmudov on the ropes. He's starting to land a couple. They start to hug and clinch. Total punches landed. Fury's landed 44, Makhmudov 26. You know, I'm not mad at Makhmudov for fighting this way. I prefer what he's done in this round. It's messy, but he's throwing haymakers. I think he thinks that's his best chance. Not mad at that. Not mad at that at all. When Fury gets too close, Mac holds. He should just box this fight. Just jab his way to victory. Yes, but I don't think Fury can just jab his way to victory because I don't think Fury has the legs to just move for 12 rounds. I think he's got to stay. Makhmudov is very tired in there, struggling to keep his hands up now. He is a bit tired. Fury looks old. He is old in boxing world. Hey is so poor on comms. I think if Netflix carry on in boxing, they need to mix up comms. Yeah, not that it's not been the best tonight. Mac only knows one approach, no different look or approach. Yeah, that's his approach. But that's his strengths, Makhmudov. This was the only way he was going to beat Tyson Fury, fighting this way. There was no other way he was going to beat Tyson Fury. Makhmudov having a go here at the start of the fifth as well. I wonder if Fury can put in a bit of a better performance here. Like, Fury's not been great either, by the way. Tyson isn't going to last long against AJ. I don't know about that. Don't know about that at all, by the way. I mean, let's not forget AJ's last real performance. Got put down like 5 times against Dubois. Like, I don't know. Are we honestly pretending Fury doesn't look like he's on the way out? Oh, he's certainly on the way out. Fury knows he's got 1 or 2 more left in him. So he's on the way out. Fury admits that as well. This is a very messy fight, by the way. Makhmudov has started doing what he did in rounds 2, 3, and 4. Sorry, 2 and 3. Like, in rounds 4, he was at least going for it. More, like, he needs to be more aggressive. He's standing off Tyson Fury. What's the plan here? Turkey's signing you. Turkey just did this as well. Like, it's like it needs to be way better. God. Makhmudov, honestly, Makhmudov doesn't look like a boxer. Makhmudov looks like an MMA fighter that's just trying to box. Like, this isn't great. What's crazy is that Justis Huni, Frzaer, Clarke, riakporhe would all be better than this. I'm convinced of it. They'd all be better. Not saying they would win, not saying that at all. They'd just be better. "42 seconds left of round number 5. Fury's got him on the ropes here. See, what Fury normally does when he has people like this on the ropes, because he's so much bigger, he sits on them, puts his weight on them, but Makhmudov's a big boy, so I think he can absorb that a bit better. That's a shit fight, innit? Let's be honest. I'm trying to make it sound like it's something better than it is, and it ain't. It's not a great fight, people. It's not a great fight at all. Makhmudov hasn't thrown a fucking jab. Oh, there you go. It's a jab. Wild Makhmudov. Honestly, just fighting like a wild man. Now they're touching each other like we're supposed to be happy with this shit. Oh, boy. What's everyone saying? So dead. It is a bit dead. Gonna play PS6. Don't go yet. Don't go. I need you on my live. That American commentator wants second. Not the best, is he? No, he's good actually. I mean, I'm not doing that. He's good, but it's just not today. What's this one? Looking at Mac, has 1 round on and 1 round off. Yeah, Fury should light him up if he was top level still. Poor fight so far. And same as Conor Benn. I think it's time for the new generation. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Fury's entertained us enough. Maybe it is time. I think we saw that with Chisora. See, at least, you know, Chisora, yeah, would fucking go for it. He'd get chinned against Fury, as he has done. He'd fucking go for it. All right, here we go. Come on, Makhmudov. What can you do? Round 6. I wish this was a 10-round fight, but it's not. It's a 12-rounder. What is it? What's he going to do? Fury switching to southpaw again. Nice little uppercut by him on that switch. Fury, Fury, to his credit, is doing what he needs to do to win. I would just like to see Fury go through the gears a bit more here on this guy. David A saying that Tyson Fury is looking to land a big uppercut. I can't see him setting that shot up right now. I did earlier when Makhmudov was kind of just lunging in, but Makhmudov's not lunging in as much anymore. That was a punch on the back of the head there by Fury. They're all just fucking touching each other and saying, sorry, it's horrendous, this. Come on. Come on, Makhmudov. Come on, Fury. Come on, give us something. Jesus. One minute 36 left of round number 6. Fury jabbing away. Makhmudov's almost getting frustrated that he's moving around the ring and Fury's movement's too much for him, and he can't quite keep up with what Fury's doing. Well, he landed a nice little right hand there, Makhmudov, but Fury was on the way out, so took it. Makhmudov he simply ain't good enough, is he? He ain't good enough, people. That's I'm trying to think of other things to say, but he's just not good enough. I think that's what it boils down to. Even Fury at this age, this much wear and tear, is just a level above. I think the most exciting thing here is if there's an announcement about AJ Fury and AJ gets in the ring. That's going to be the most exciting thing. I'm guessing that's what Eddie's here for. Frank Smith's here. Whole of AJ's team is here. Oh, nearly landed the uppercut, Fury. Switch to southpaw again. Stay orthodox. I don't know why he switches to southpaw. It doesn't work. He's talking to the crowd now, Fury. Got to stay switched on. Oh, fucking hell, Makhmudov. Jesus Christ. Andre Ward saying Fury doesn't want the knockout. And it's true because he could hurt this guy, but he's just playing with him now. And that makes it boring for us as fans. It makes it boring. It would be nice to see a knockout here. Let's read some of the comments. What are you guys saying? Netflix let us down time and time again. And no, I don't think that. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. It's not their fault. The fight's not great. This is Fury's warm-up fight. Yeah, AJ needs one. Shit show. Very poor. The whole night was very disappointed. Whole night very disappointed. Fury needs to retire. He's done against quality. No. I think Fury's just fighting to this guy's level. I think put Fury in there with someone good. I think Fury will still be good. Ronnie Wood in the front row off his tits is more entertaining. Yeah, very true. All right, here we go. Round 7, halfway point. Is Arslanbek Makhmudov going to do anything here? Is he going to land something? Is he going to make this interesting? Nice uppercut there from Fury. I thought Makhmudov landed a little body shot there as well, but he didn't know what to do. Stop fucking saying sorry. Makhmudov keeps apologizing. I thought did we lag for a second there? We're back, aren't we? David Hay has it 59-56. He's given Makhmudov 2 rounds. Bloody hell. He's given him a round and a share of round 2. Okay. Good jab from Fury. Jab again. Uppercut. He's landed. Oh! Overhand right there from Makhmudov. Got Fury's attention. Oh, again! Oh! More! That's 2 overhand rights he landed in a row there. Does he not know that he's landed those shots? He landed 2 big right hands there, by the way. He's a big boy, Makhmudov. I mean, those punches, Fury would have felt them. 2 good right hands. Did anyone see those? Is it just me? Now he's on the back foot, Makhmudov. He's on the back foot again. Then Fury switches him. Makhmudov gets Fury on the ropes, and you're thinking, this is your chance to do something, and he does nothing. Just like allows Fury to spin him and have his way. He landed 2 big right. Like he's actually winning the round, I think, because of those 2 big right hands. Oh, nearly landed a left hook, but nothing. All right, 35 seconds left. On round number 7. I think this is a Makhmudov round. So according to David Hayes, he's only a couple of rounds behind here, but he's not going to win the fight, ladies and gentlemen. But you never know. He lands something crazy again. You never know. They're touching it, gloves again. Oh, went for the haymaker there, Makhmudov. Fury's got to be a bit careful, though, here. Nah. What's this? Mac is not allowed to win. Turkey the boss. Don't be silly. Don't be silly. What's this? Yes, I agree with Rory. Rory's in the stream. Rory's in the stream. I didn't see that. Brilliant stream, Ade. Hopefully we get more of these in the future for fights you aren't working. Is Mr. Rory? Yeah, I will try and do as many of these as possible. Got to sort out the Wi-Fi though. It's lagged a couple of times, but we'll get that sorted. We'll get that sorted. I am actually filming with Rory tomorrow. I'm going to Rory's gaff, doing a bit of football. Talk with him, talk about Liverpool. We won't talk football on this stream because Liverpool, we won today. Hey, we won. Might get Champions League football, which is nice. AJ will smash Fury. It'll be a mismatch. Stop it, people. It most certainly will not be a mismatch. All right, here we go. Round 8. Let's see if Makhmudov can do anything. Makhmudov always starts the round well and gives you promise and hope and then vanishes. Let's see. No, nothing. This Fury versus Tama right now. What are you saying, Ade? Who's winning the Tama? Tama would light him up right now. Light him up. Dead fight. Can't believe they sold out Spurs for this. Well, you don't know it's going to be a dead fight, so that's why you sell. Come on, mag empty. Two minutes left of round number 8. It's not even worth commentating, guys, because you know what? It's the same bloody thing round after round. That's a bit better from Makhmudov. On the front foot a bit more. That's a bit better. He's got to make it more aggressive. He stops. He has a chance. And then he just stops, Makhmudov. Fury doing a bit of the dark arts there, using his elbow. Referee just kind of warning him. Minute 30 left. That was a really good jab from Fury. Fury's got a great jab when he wants to use it. That was a really stiff. Oh, nice uppercut from Fury as well. Remember, let's not forget as well, this is Tyson that's been out the ring 16, 17 months. Not a bad Tyson Fury performance considering. And he will like this, Fury. If there is going to be an AJ fight next, you want some rounds here, and he's getting the rounds. And he's getting them without really having to work. Oh, a nice little jab as well from Fury. Very good jab. Oh, nice left hook as Makhmudov's coming in. Oh, nice little right hand. Oh, Fury's starting to put it on him. Let's see if Fury can do so. Oh, Fury got caught coming in. Fury got caught coming in there. Fury spun Makhmudov and was about to unleash. And he got caught coming in. Gotta be careful. Oh, big uppercut from Fury. Fury's gotta be careful here. Gotta be careful because Makhmudov, you can tell, will go out swinging here. It's gotta be careful. He's a big boy. We've got an AJ fight, Fury. Careful. 10 seconds left of round number 8. I think Fury's respecting his power now. Fury's moving around a bit like, fuck, you kind of hurt me a little bit there. Interesting. Is this true? Hopefully it's not true. Come on, Tyson. There's a cyclone happening in New Zealand. Stay safe. For all my New Zealand people, stay safe, please. Tomorrow, watching you get increasingly more disillusioned with this fight. Yeah, it is. You know what it is? It's two things. Disillusioned, and it's been a 4-hour stream. And normally, for a 4-hour stream, you want to be energized. And it's like, I need energy from them. I feed off them, and they're not giving me any energy. But they're showing the highlights, actually, and some good shots from Fury. Oh, good uppercut from Fury. They're showing the highlights here. I don't think they're going to show the punch. I didn't think so. There's a punch that Makhmudov landed as well, which was a good shot. All right, here we go. Round number 9. 4 more rounds to go. Oh, I think Makhmudov's going to last the distance here, you know. And I do think when Makhmudov is hurt, that's almost when he's most dangerous, it seems, anyway. Okay, no, dismissed with the lunge there. Makhmudov's coach is screaming at Makhmudov to, like, get busy, basically. They see what an opportunity this could be. But ultimately, if you're not good enough, if you don't have the talent, then you don't have the talent. What can you do? Makhmudov's looking at the referee there, complaining about the low blows. Fury was going low with a couple of those shots. 2 minutes left of round number 9. Bit of a kind of almost dirty boxing. But we have slowed down a lot here, by the way. Good jab from Fury. Oh, Makhmudov tried to come in. Fury very sharp. Makhmudov is just rushing in. Like, but he's not rushing in throwing punches. He's just rushing in like he wants to kind of headbutt Fury. It's weird what he's doing, his style of boxing. You know what it is? Makhmudov can't stand at distance here. He can't stand at range. Fury's attacking the body a lot here, by the way. I think, again, they're remembering the Agit Kabial and what he did to Makhmudov. But Kabial's such a better body puncher than Fury. Oh, nice right hand there from Makhmudov. A minute left of round number 9. Makhmudov's strange character. This is a better Makhmudov round. This might be a Makhmudov round, by the way. No. Makhmudov went down, but his Fury kind of got him in a headlock and pushed him down, as opposed to anything else. Nice little jab from Makhmudov. Came in with the jab, but then he smothered his own work because Fury threw a nice little left cross. Fury's having to work in this round, you know, having to work. Fury's screaming to Makhmudov, let's box. Come on, let's go, let's box. Nice little uppercut from Fury. Fury still got it, you know, still got the punches for me, still got the energy. That's 9 rounds for someone that's been out for 18 months. Or sorry, 16 months. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. Way too much holding from Fury. I think it's from both. This card is putting me to sleep. What do you think it's doing to me? I'm the one that's bloody live streaming it. This I agree with. It's not bad after 16 months. I'm kind of with that as well. The way Makhmudov ticks and stims his gait strikes me as someone who's on the spectrum. No, he's not. I've interviewed him. I've interviewed Makhmudov. I've spoken to him. He's actually not on the spectrum. After tonight's card and last week's main event, I want to see a Bivol stand at 5%. That is a great fucking message. It's probably the message of the night. That is yeah, it's like I wanted to see pure boxing again. Like, I've had enough of this stuff. Just give me some pure boxing, please. David A has got Fury up 6 rounds, 89-83. Here we go, round number 10. 2 minutes 26 left. Let's see if Makhmudov can do anything. Let's see if Fury can maybe put the pedal to the metal a bit and see if we can get a stoppage. Few more rounds and off to bed. Yeah, same. Although I'm starving, I might have to eat something before bed. Because I'm at this. That did nothing. Oh, good shot by Fury, but would have landed. That he walked straight into those 1-2s. Fury's sharp, you know. And I will say this as well. What's going on here? Someone's gum shield came out. Is that Makhmudov's gum shield? If Fury were to fight AJ won't rush in like that. Like Fury could pick off AJ because AJ will stay at a distance a bit more, but AJ is clearly a lot faster. Frank Warren just went up to Fury and had a word with him. Wonder what he's saying. Is he saying just win? Don't try and be flashy. There's a lot of money on the table for AJ. Just win. Minute 31 left of round number 10. It's now become almost a dirty boxing match now. It's almost like it's a phone booth fight between the two. And Fury's going to win that because Fury he's harder, isn't he, to be honest? Good uppercut from Fury again. Just missed the uppercut. Fury's levels of fitness are insane, you know. For someone his size that carries that extra tire around his belly, that's not fought for 16 months. He's keeping a good pace. This is round 10. You know, I never feel like he's breathing heavily, Fury. It's a messy fight, don't get me wrong. But it's messy because of Makhmudov as well. Like, Makhmudov just wants to hold. Like, all he's doing is holding here. I'd fucking take a point off him. Like, the ref is warning him. Ref's actually warning him. How many warnings can you get? Nice uppercut from Fury again. Better. Span him on the ropes. Much better. There you go. This is better from Fury. This is what Fury can do. Makhmudov's falling to the floor. I don't know why. He's tired, Makhmudov. He's starting to feel this pace. Fury wants to knock him out. Fury's going for it now. Oh, big shots from Fury. Nice little left hook from Fury. Makhmudov felt those. Fury's going to try and go for the kill in these last couple of rounds, people. Fury has good conditioning for a 60-month. David Hay is making it sound like he's watching Muhammad Ali. Jesus Christ, David. All right, we get it. You like him. Good question. I'm interested in this as well. I'm interested in seeing what the viewership is for this fight. Everyone is saying it's not that eventful, but everyone seems to be watching it. Yeah. Be interesting to know, actually. I think of all the shows that Netflix has done, this might be the lowest one, not because it's Fury, but because the others have been more American-based. Jake Paul, Canelo, Crawford, AJ, Mike Tyson, Katie Taylor Serrano. I feel like the viewership in America is just so much bigger. It'll be good numbers, but not crazy numbers. David Hay on commentary is painful. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. He's my guy, David. I like you. No, I like you, David, but this is painful. All right, here we go. Round 11. 6 more minutes to go. We've done the stream for nearly 4 hours. And there have been thousands of you that have passed by the stream, which is which is very good. Thank you very much. I appreciate all of you. You guys have given me the energy to keep going as we approach 11 o'clock in the evening. Let's see if Fury goes for the stoppage here. Fury just tried to land a haymaker of a body shot. Fury's trying to beat him up now. Fury's trying to beat him up. AJ is filming the fight. AJ's got his phone out and he's recording it. Strange. Nice little right hand from Fury. Nice little 1-2. Makhmudov blocked a lot of it on the gloves, but bits of it still got through. One minute 48 left of round 11. Kind of slowed down a little. I thought Fury might, because of the ending in round 10, I thought Fury might try and just, I don't know, up the pace and maybe see if he can get a stoppage. Makhmudov is shattered. Oh, nice little right hand from Makhmudov. He's going for it still, though. He's still having a go. I think Makhmudov, if he doesn't get stopped in this round, I think he's going to try and do everything he can in round 12. But ultimately, he's just not that guy, is he? Just not that guy. A minute left to go in round 11. Quiet round. Crowd's quiet as well. I'm trying to listen to the crowd. The crowd really quiet. They need action to respond. It's been a bad night of boxing, really. And I think they just want some sort of action to get excited about. And Fury could do it for us. Come on, Fury. Good uppercut from Fury. Really good uppercut. 30 seconds left of round 11. Looks like we're going points, people. Oh, Makhmudov tried to land bloody a shot to take a house down. Nice shots from Fury. Oh, Fury, beautiful. This is beautiful boxing. Everything inside, uppercuts inside. Really good stuff. Oh, Fury spun him on the ropes. He's in Fury's corner now. If there was a minute left in that corner, Fury would do him. Last few rounds. Sorry, last round. Really good last couple of rounds there from Tyson Fury, people. You have to admit it's been good. It's been good. Sugar Hill Stewart saying, bang, I need it down the body. Fuck their head. He's swearing as well. I'm swearing because he's swearing. He said, F the head. I need it down the middle. Oh, they're showing a beautiful uppercut that Fury threw. Anyone keeping an eye on AJ's socials? I hope he's shit posting with those videos. Let's have a look. Let's quickly go to AJ's Instagram. Let's see if he's saying anything about the fight. Anthony Joshua. No, he hasn't posted anything about the fight. Maybe he's just taking it for his own studying. Who knows? This is worse than Chisora Wilder. Not really. Here we go. Oh, Makhmudov, I told you he's going to come out and try and have a go. Final round, Makhmudov landed a couple of big overhand rights. Fury can take a shot, you know. I know he's been down in fights, but that boy can take a crack. Fury's just got to, like just win here. Don't get reckless and try and get a knockdown for, you know, for Turkey and Frank and everyone. Just win. David A's got it 109-101, obviously, for Fury. He's only given Makhmudov 1 round and a share of a round. Two minutes left of this one, guys. 2 minutes left of this fight card. A fight card that maybe didn't deliver. I thought it was good on paper, but maybe didn't deliver. But that's boxing. Sometimes you get those things. Don't you lag now, stream. Don't you lag. Don't you dare. Oh, good uppercut from Fury. Andre Ward is such a good commentator. I'm more interested now. I'm not even interested in this fight anymore. I'm more interested if AJ gets in the ring after. That's all I care about now. It's all I care about. Does AJ get in the ring, and do we finally have that photo of them two going face to face? Oh, beautiful uppercut from Fury again. Man, he's got that shot down to a T. Like, AJ throws that shot well, but Fury throws it inside, I think, a bit better. Oh, with the left. Beautiful uppercut. Crowd are going mad now because Fury's starting to turn it up a little bit. And also, guys, let's not forget as well, this is Fury's first like real boxing win since Chisora, unless you count the Ngannou win. So he needed a good win here, and he's got it. He's got that win that he craved, that we craved. I craved. I'm a Fury fan. I like Fury. I think Fury's good. He's entertaining for us. He is entertaining. 20 seconds left, people. Makhmudov is very, very limited, Andre. Andre is saying that some people would say he's limited. He's very limited. He's tough. Okay, Makhmudov's just happy to be there. Makhmudov celebrating surviving. Celebrating surviving, which is fine. It's okay. Let's see if we get an AJ announcement. That literally is, I would end the stream right now, but I'm not going to, because all I want to see is if there's an AJ announcement. I'm literally messaging people at people at Netflix now and asking, are we getting an AJ announcement? Like, tell me. Let's see. No one's getting back to me. Why is no one getting back to me? Am I not that important? Am I not face of the... No, I'm joking. All right. Easy win for Fury in the end. Easy win, comfortable. Had his moments, got caught a couple of times with some big right hands. Oh, but he's so good at the uppercut. Like Makhmudov's head was like that all night. So you can understand why he was going to get caught with those uppercuts. Like, you just getting... Oh, God. Makhmudov took a couple of big shots. Does AJ have a warm up or does he go straight for it? Are we going to get the announcement of AJ versus Fury, Wembley Stadium? Is it a 2-fight deal? Is it a what? We just need some sort of announcement here. He's asking for someone to come in the ring. AJ's asking AJ to come in. He's asking AJ to come in. What is going on? No, what is happening? Oh, he's talking to AJ. Wait, what's going on? AJ saying, enjoy your night. Is he getting in the ring? Fury's calling him in the ring saying, look, do you want to come in the ring or not? Get in the ring, AJ. Why did AJ not get in the ring? I don't understand. I'm so confused by all of this. Like, didn't Turkey mention that there's going to be an announcement? Fury's calling AJ and the ring people. I don't know if Fury can even understand what he's saying, if I'm honest with you. Scorecards. 120, 108 G's every round. Wow, every round. Okay, someone gave Makhmudov a round. 120, 108, 120, 108, 190, 109. Jesus. I wish I was doing this interview right now. Because I'd move on from Makhmudov and say, what did you just say to AJ? That's my first question. What did you just say to AJ? That's all I want to know. That's all I want to know. Who's doing it? Wait, who's there? Is it Anna? Is it Josh Denzel? Who's doing this interview? I'm so confused. It's Josh Denzel. It's a big interview for him, this. I'm so confused. Didn't Anna do the interview earlier? Don't let him take the mic. He's let him take the mic. What's going on here? What is going on here? Okay. Okay. Is AJ going to get up? I'm so confused here. Don't know what's happening. I have no idea what's going on here. But what is happening? Adrian saying, you work for me. I'm the boss. This is weird. I just find this all a bit weird. I just find it weird. Wait, is there an interview about the fight? I don't know what's going on right now. Guys, I don't know what's happening. He's gone. Come on, Josh. Come on, get control of it. Come on. There you go. Good. Well done. Ade, would you ever relinquish the mic? No. You're not supposed to. You're not allowed to. I don't know what's going on in there. That was so weird. The whole thing was just weird. I don't like weird. Obviously, it's not agreed financially. AJ didn't want to get in the ring because there's no deal done. But AJ and Eddie were there for that. No, more interview, more. No, there's more. Oh. All right, guys, girls. Anyway, look, we are done. Live watch long 4 hours is over. We'll talk about all this tomorrow. We'll unpack it throughout the week. Fury, AJ, Conor, Benn, Prograis. Do me a favor, please. If you are still watching the live, please hit the like button on the way out. It means a lot to me. If you are new to this, first time seeing me, hit that subscribe button. Again, it means a lot. But thank you. We're back with the live streams. It was fun. The ending was weird, but it was fun. But thank you very much, guys, and we'll see you in the next one.